Let me know when you're good.
Okay, we're good.
Excellent. All right. So last time, a variety of things kind of clashed together. Started off mildly morbid, maybe peaceful to some. You all met the Ryoma family. You were introduced to a bit more of parts of the city that aren't exactly open to you for very normal reasons. However, as things progressed, one of you uncovered that there are these strange stones that seem to be tied to the realm of spirits, and they're being mined in the slums in various regions where the Earth's crust is the most malleable. Various mine shafts that operate within Riptide that act as its primary source of revenue. However, built upon the backbones of the various individuals that live in the slums, and more specifically them, and only them. Alongside that, crime is ever rampant. People doing shady things to just get by. And now there is another ripple in the pond. A very mysterious terrorist group that is going around making it much harder for those that possess the abilities to bend elements to get by, as abductions are happening, assassinations are at an all-time high as opposed to very rarely, if ever, and the mayor is still gone. No one has found him yet. I believe at this point in time, it is the very beginning of the day, and we are currently sitting in a very beautiful room. Marble tile on the floor, various iconic tapestries on parts of the wall. The wallpaper itself, a very rich red with golden finish bits across the top and bottom strips. A bed that has 4 pillars that hold up a very silky cloth that wafts with the air that's coming in from a nearby open window. And sitting in the center of the bed in contemplation, mayhaps, Hoshiko.
Sorry, I'm eating a cracker.
It's the deepest contemplation as you eat a cracker in recovery. What are you thinking of right now?
Probably switching between my father and his expectations of being trying to train better. Like it's mostly just switching between how to train better and then random pokes of your father will never love you, you're not good enough. typical teenage things.
Yeah.
The occasional like worry for the city that we're in, because Wait, do I know the mayor is gone? But my
Yeah.
character now. Okay.
You would probably have been told, not told, but heard maybe few servants like walking by, whispering and rumor. But other than that, unless you asked anybody, no.
I mean, if I'd heard a whisper, I would have been a little bit curious, but yeah.
Okay.
Fair.
Then yeah, you got an uncertain source that the mayor is just Goodbyesville at the moment.
Oh, so I think he's dead?
As far as people have been talking, and this is just from rumors, with nothing being found and the only indication that he was missing in the first place being a splatter of blood on the floor where he was, people are talking that the mayor's just dead.
Oh, damn.
Body never to be found. Tell me, as we're sitting here, do you have anyone in the manor that you would consider a confidant of some sort, or a friend?
I want to say maybe like a cook. Not like the main cook, but like a line cook.
Okay. What's their name?
Akira, probably. Akira.
Okay.
Akira, who cooks the best rice balls.
All right. What's he look like?
Well, he's got short black hair. He's a little on the shorter side as well. It makes up for it being very loud, boisterous, loves to drink, loves to party. Always has some sort of knife on him. He's always just slightly unhinged, but like in the funny way. And he just looks like an average guy.
All right. Well, at this point in time, you are completely by yourself in this room. No light that is currently on, but with a voice command or a clap of hands, you could turn on a source of light in your room.
I mean, like, just the dark room, like, no lights on?
Yeah, none.
That's so funny. Sounds about right, though. I'd probably turn on, like, a little lamp or something after how brooding I get. I'm like, alright, fuck this. I'm sick of this shit. Maybe pull out a book or something. Is there a window that I could, like, dramatically open?
There's one already dramatically open for you, off to the right of you.
So funny. So can I stay outside? Like, is it daytime or nighttime? Because if it's daytime, I'll probably like read near the window.
It's the middle, the very beginning of the day. So the sun is shining inwards towards your bed and off to the side.
I see. Yeah, then I
was gonna
probably
say the sun is shunning you, but I don't know what that means. Continue.
The sun is whatting me?
Shunning. Just
Shunning me?
give
Why
me the
is it
cold shoulder.
Shun.
I don't know why somebody shunned me.
Don't worry, the sun hasn't shunned you.
Okay, good. I was hope so. I'll probably so the window's open, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take like a deep breath of the morning air. Instead of sitting in my room, I'll try to like look out, see if there's any like servants or whatever working on the grass.
From your perspective, it's not so much grass as it is a sort of kelpy surface, as you are currently in a city very deep under the ocean, on like the floor bed of it.
I keep forgetting we're just Atlantising this thing.
Yep. I decided on it. I was like, I'm gonna keep going. But yeah, you see that the kelp farm is doing just fine. Off in the distance, you can see various sea life coming and going: whales, sharks, school of fish. Not all at the same time, otherwise chaos would ensue. But you see various aquatic animals going here and there, and occasionally, deep in the mist of the ocean, so to speak, you can see something swirling around. Scales that shimmer, and whiskers that flow here and there with the water.
Fish.
Do you try to look harder
Yeah, why
or
not?
closer? Okay.
I'll
Give
squint
me
a little bit.
focus.
Where's my...
You will be the first roll this time.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is it focus?
Yeah.
That's a solid 6.
All right.
Good old focus.
As you attempt to look closer, your distraction for this particular instance is a very strong and savory smell that wafts through your nostrils,
Ooh.
causing you to be taken aback for a moment and your eyes to drift towards the kitchen, which is its own massive looking facility that you know there are a plethora of people working there sun up to sundown.
Well, well, well. I will indeed.
Something in there is amazing.
I will indeed check it out. It is the morning, and we do love morning food.
Yeah.
I'd like to go dressed first, if I'm not already dressed.
We can say you're getting just now.
Yeah.
And with that, as you're going to get today's apparel, you are reminded of events that took place a few nights ago, as it's taken you a while to recover. Looking down to your right arm, along the front end of it is a very large circular burn mark. And then another accompanies it on your left shin.
I'd like to grab an extra long, like a long sleeve shirt and long sleeve pants to cover it up.
All right. You weren't given any verbal instructions, but as you put on the rest of your clothes, on your dresser to the left of you is a note. It appears it's a doctor's note for you to seek the family physician on the first floor at your earliest convenience, so that new ointment can be applied to the various areas to further healing.
Let's see. All right. Well, I'll go eat breakfast first. And go talk to the doctor, I guess.
All right. Making your way, the hallways, as always, are very imposing. Everything, if it's not tile and it's not some over-exaggerated, very fancy, traditional, decorative display on the walls, it's a podium that has a very expensive-looking bust of a family member. You see cousins and uncles, grandfathers. There is no bust or statue or any indication besides a moderately sized image, frame sort of portrait of your father in the main entrance that pertains to him. Everything else is just people who have come before you or family members that you know that are no longer here, mostly pertaining to other places around the world or specifically New Zuko City.
I like pause and scornfully look at the painting of my father. A quick scornful glare.
As you're scorning this
Quick
image,
shake of the.
just a rueful fist towards him. As you do so, a shadow looms over you.
Ah, exciting. I'd like to turn around to see who is looming about behind me.
As you look in this very well-lit hallway, behind you is the family's head butler, whose name I would be happy if you gave me.
There are only so many anime characters I can pull from.
You don't have to find an anime character. You just have a regular name.
I would call him Jeeves.
Jeeves?
Jeeves is a fine name for any butler.
Oh, so many Jeeves. But yes, as you look, Jeeves is giving you a careful glance as he adjusts his spectacles. Is everything to your liking, ma'am?
Yes. Yes, it is, Jeeves. I was just going to get dinner. Or breakfast. God damn it, Coconut. I had breakfast fast. Dinner. God.
He waits for you to correct yourself.
Yes, Jeeves. I'm going to get breakfast. And then I'm going to take a superposition.
It would be
Please.
my honor to direct your steps so that you do not tarry. As he looks to offer a arm with which you would then slide your own into, and he would escort you to the breakfast table.
Thank you, Jeeves. That's very nice of you. I'd like to take his arm.
I thought you said Jesus.
I heard that too.
Thank you, Jesus.
Thank you, Jesus.
Directs the rest of your life henceforth.
Oh no.
So, as you're led to past the dining hall to the breakfast lounge, yes, there's a breakfast lounge and a dining table, a dining room. They are separate. They are not the same. This place is very big.
Shut up, Coco.
What? I'm not. It's the same thing. No, I get it. I've been to mansions before, Chad. I've been to mansions.
As you're led to the breakfast lounge, your seat is already put together for you. It is set up near a sort of, what's the best way to say it? You know those window nooks that are expanded and they have sort of a half circle vibe going on?
Yes, I know exactly what
As you can see. Okay, excellent. Perfect. So you see that it's set up there and the sun is shining in just a way that it doesn't obstruct everything, but it's just a nice additional decoration via the sun itself.
Oh, sun.
And as you are seated at this table with very fine, I was going to say cutlery. I think it's silverware. One of the two. I think it's silverware. I'm pretty sure.
Well, yeah, it's silverware, but it wouldn't be silver if it wasn't made of silver.
Don't worry. It's the finest silver.
Great.
The staff on standby has already whisked themselves into the kitchen to prepare your meal as Jeeves looks to you, gives you a very polite and curt nod, and before he turns away, he looks back to you. Will there be anything else?
If my father asks about me, I'm not awake. And that's all I need.
He nods to you. Slight judgment that you catch in his look, but he says nothing. He walks off.
Fucking Jeeves, dude.
He's been around too long. He just judges all of you now, the whole family.
That sounds
He's
about
put
right.
everybody.
That sounds like the head butler to me. Sounds about right.
Putting Jeeves' side eye to the side, it takes a moment. You know, we have to sometimes. This is just the way that I speak. It takes but a moment before you see a familiar face pushing along a tray that is your meal for the day, your breakfast at least. You see Akira. As he one-handedly shoves along the tray, he looks to you. Out of curiosity, what do you have going on besides your current attire for today?
I've got like a nice sort of bathrobe looking, not bathrobe looking thing, but like a robe looking thing. Not quite going out wear, but not quite pajamas. Haven't done my hair. Haven't grabbed my scarf, my little trusty scarf.
So we're naked neck, shaggy hair, all right?
We are just raw neck, just exposed to God and anybody is my neck.
It's just the worst. It's unsightly. I can't believe you. Continue.
You can see like the little like veins in my neck that have not seen the light of the sun since I never take off the scarf.
You are pale as snow. I got it. I understand.
But only on the neck, because that's funny.
Like a reverse sunburn. It's just my mind and anyone else's that's now stuck in.
Sunburn. That's fucking funny. Do you know those like cowlick things that are like really up when you wake up in the morning?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, just like fully unkempt and like not befitting anybody, not befitting a lady, not befitting the air of the house, not befitting really anything.
You have a protagonist cowlick.
I do, but like not as funny.
Okay.
It's just
So, oh, go ahead.
no, I'm good. Let you.
So, as he approaches, he looks to you. Come on, kid. You gotta at least do your hair or something.
I'll do it when I'm not hungry.
Fine. And he hefts up this tray, places it in front of you, and unhinges it. Just don't forget, all right?
It's third on the docket. Don't worry, there'll be a checklist done. I've got a whole schedule.
You told
That's
me
it.
last night.
I say
You
as
didn't do it.
Look, alright. This time this list isn't as long. And this time I'm not as burnt, you know? Like,
He grimaces at the remark. Yeah, how's that arm and leg doing?
about as good as always, you know? It's a little red, but you know, this whole family loves their red coloring, so a couple extra pieces of red skin shouldn't be that bad, right?
Yeah. He gives you a smile that's slightly forced. As he's like, yeah, of course. It's like, no. This is for you. As he reaches underneath the food cart, or rather the food tray thing going on at the moment, and he pulls out this smaller dish as he unhinges it, and you see next to the main breakfast meal, which is whatever your wonderful mind has gathered already, series of confectionaries, small little sweets that look sort of hand-picked and crafted, of course.
Hoshiko does like sweets. Alright, great. Thank you, Akira. This really make me full of energy in the morning. It's a good replacement for coffee, which I am always stoked about not having to drink. Thank you very much. Let's start eating.
Yeah. And he gives you a nod. Just try to take care of yourself. Yeah?
Aye, aye.
Yeah.
And I make like a little salute.
He looks at you. And he gives you another one, but it's more like a, what is this? But he salutes you back. He turns the thing around and goes back into the kitchen. People do this? He has a conversation with another cook inside of the kitchen. Yeah, I would say that once again, it's nothing out of the ordinary for you. This is your normal meal prep. So it's, to anyone else eating this, it's something out of a movie as far as food that you would definitely want to eat, but you see quickly thrown off to the side or blown up in front of you, or whatever the case may be. Just anything to distract from the person actually eating the meal. But it's beautiful. It tastes amazing.
Oh, good. We love amazing tasting breakfast.
And there's a flower that keeps growing out of the center of it. You're not sure what that means. It's not a mold. It's more of a very natural flower that's just in the center. It's been planted recently. But yeah, as you finish your meal, you hear a whisper from behind you. Do you look?
But so, yeah, like struggle to like look left, look right, and then turn around.
Nothing whatsoever.
I look up on the ceiling.
A gelatinous form with eyes that look a little too human inside of its strange surface look back at you and then disappear. Sort of fading out into the ceiling.
Is there anybody else in the room that might have seen that? Am I
Nope.
like, going crazy?
You're the only one.
Great, I am going crazy. So it just faded into the ceiling. Can I like throw something at the ceiling, like one of the little...
Yeah, you have silverware at your disposal.
Yes, throw a donut or something.
All right, as you arm yourself with a butter knife and you throw it at the ceiling, it clatters upwards. It comes back down. What would this be?
No.
Do you try to dodge the butter knife that's coming right back down to hit you in the face?
Can I just like slap it? Can I just catch it? Can I catch it?
You're trying to catch it, yeah?
Yeah, catch the knife.
Sorry, mate.
All right. give me focus.
Yeah, okay, great. No, please just roll the damn thing.
If it misses, it will hit you.
Ah,
Okay.
yeah.
Thank goodness.
Another scar to the collection.
How'd you get that one, butter knife? What?
I don't know.
So you reach and grab the butter knife before it smacks you center in the face. Nothing happened as you did so. Doesn't appear as though anyone heard that very brief mash of silverware versus ceiling.
So far from ceiling? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I love it.
You just hear a very soft giggle in your left ear.
Can I look to my left?
Yeah.
Can I... What the heck?
Nothing.
Next to nothing?
Nothing.
Alright, let's say, if you're a figment of my imagination, at least be pretty. If you've come to harm me, fight me like a... Don't be a coward. Have some courage. I represent the Ryoma family, and I will fight you here and now.
As you say that, and you sort of center yourself and, chest poked out, saying this from a place of dominance, command, and you look towards the center, flinging from the other end of the table is that same gelatinous thing as it attaches to your face.
Can I, like, grab it? I try to pull it off my face? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
As you scrabble and you pull and you yank it forward, it's off of your face, still attached to various parts of the back of your head, just kind of like gelatin hooked on to the back of your hair. As you look at this thing and it looks towards you and its eyes are sort of squinted in a way. It started in a shade of green. It is now red as it looks at you.
Am I like unable to speak, or am I?
Oh no, you can speak now.
And
You've ripped it far enough from your face that you can speak and breathe again.
Can I? What are you? What is this? Are you real? Are you fake? Am I coma? Are the lamps looking right? What's happening?
As you ask all of these questions, it looks to you, the fury in its eyes kind of dissipates, and the curiosity as well. It turns from red to purple back to green. It is still attached to you.
Okay, how cute is it though? Is it kind of cute though?
Yeah. It's like a little, what the hell is that thing called?
Slime?
No, you know of it. It's a little gelatinous creature who's green. Robin Williams.
Flubber.
Flubber.
Flubber. There we go. It's like a little flubber. Here we go.
What are you? What are you? Are you out to get me?
It ponders for a moment. One of its tendrils kind of retracts and it scratches its head. It shrugs.
Do you want a donut?
It has already consumed half of the meal that you were eating.
My meal.
It dissipates within it. You'd think some sort of stomach acid is what it's comprised of, but from when it was submerged on your face, it felt more like you just had gelatin on your face. So you're not sure. Either way, it's gone.
It's gone. Oh no. Well.
The food.
Oh, the food. Oh, I was like, oh, goodbye, creature. No, my bad. Can I like put it in a cup or something? Can I like?
Yeah.
Cup it, sort of plop it in like a bowl or something.
It absorbs the contents of whatever was in that cup. Shoots it back at you.
No.
Just a piston of water, very quickly.
What the
it
heck?
Dissipates.
What? What the fuck?
It giggles again.
You're a little gremlin, you know that?
You could swear it was smiling, but you just don't know because it doesn't have a mouth yet.
You know, I would love for you to be here, but this is not a very safe house for funny little creatures such as yourself. I would suggest you help me. You let me. You let me take you to the window so that I may help you escape. Because if my father saw you, you'd be less goo and more mist. If you get my meaning.
It looks to you confused as to what you're talking about, but if you make movements while holding it towards the windowsill, it attaches to it.
To
It
the
still
window?
looks to you. Yeah.
So it's attached to the window and it's in my cup. Can I pull it away from the window to see like if it pulls the window open?
As you do so, it's tough to pull away the cup, but once you do, and its form resorts itself into this more circular, spherical blob, it makes a sort of indentation on the glass before it breaks, making the sound of glass kind of shattering,
Oh,
which is very loud.
oh, that was not a good thing to do. I'd like
Footsteps
to
are coming from every part of the
I would
corridor.
like to quickly, punch myself in the knee to pretend that I accidentally punched the window.
All right, just take one fatigue.
Okay. Okay.
As you do so, the little gelatinous creature looks to you, puts a hand on that part of your knee that it sort of encapsulates it, and where there was searing pain from you bashing your knee, it is now that sort of sensation when you put an ice pack on a stinging part of your body.
Oh, you're handy. You're just a little guy, aren't you? Quickly though, into the pocket before they see you. I try to put him into the coat pocket that I've got.
It slides in. It is the most uncomfortable feeling for the moment.
In my pocket?
Yes.
Ugh.
Squishy.
Squishy.
Whatever it secretes is drifting and sort of soaking through that pocket.
Oh no.
So whenever it touches flesh, it's just very uncomfortable.
Ugh.
But as you try your best to hold slime at bay, a series of guards have whisked themselves into the breakfast lounge and are looking around. One of the guards that looks like they're sort of in charge of the rest kind of walks up to you. Are you hurt? What has happened here?
Just reflecting on past training, and I got a little heated, and I may have assaulted a window. I'll be all right. My hand hurts a little bit, but I ain't going to see the doctor anyways. So, thank you for your concern, Carsman, but I should be okay. Thank you. Just
Looks to you. Understood, ma'am. He looks to the rest, and they nod, having looked around to him, and they begin dispersing.
Does he stay?
He does for the moment. Are you sure?
Yes, Captain. Dismissed. Thank you.
He nods. He rights himself. He marches along.
I'd like to give a little pet to the slime in my pocket. Good boy. Let's go for the book. And I'd like to
It
go.
pets you back.
It pets me back. I would like to and then go to the doctor to see about those burns, and definitely not my knee. Definitely just my arms and my hand.
Yeah, that's reasonable. Your knee's fine now, probably, as you limp your way to the doctor. As you do so, various angles shift. We zoom far out from the broken glass from the breakfast lounge. We find ourselves panning over to a series of alleyways that all sort of intersect one another until they reach a place that looks sort of like, almost like a plaza, right? And there we see a dispute happening right before your eyes, Kasha.
Mm-hmm.
You see that there is a sort of market stall type deal going on. This man is basically hot dog cart, right?
Mm-hmm.
The guy is just trying to make his wares, and you see this very disgruntled customer who has a bun minus the dog. And you see that there are little tiny footprints moving away from the scene of the crime, unbeknownst to the two gentlemen that are having this argument. And it is filthy, dirty, small creatures in this fantasy world that have names that don't make sense to me. Hold.
I was gonna say, are they rats? I would actually love a little pet rat.
They're not. Well, I mean, I guess they're whatever the equivalent of rat combination animal, other animal.
Rat.
But let me look. Yeah, we're gonna look. We're gonna look at what the name of this thing is before I make one, because I might
Okay.
just.
Sakura's just giving us all tiny little guy as pets.
Well, this one's just a little thief. I don't know about that.
He's
just
a
a
little
little
guy.
guy.
He's just a little guy.
End of this, I swear. If everybody has a pet, we're finding a very interesting way of making them disappear. Let me see here.
Is Coco has flubber. And
You tiny little small rodent. Oh. Oh. Okay. No, that's fine. All right. I thought, never mind. That's cool. It's just a squirrel. Squirrels exist
A
here. That's
squirrel?
good.
Aw.
Yeah.
Well, what's it mixed with?
So-
They're always mixed with something.
Nah, this one's just squirrel. Apparently squirrels exist in this world.
Well, there is.
Oh,
just a
God.
bear as
No,
well.
no, 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 no. They're never sure if it's just a bear, because it just says on the thing it's a bear, and everyone's like, a platypus bear? No. No, it just says bear.
Maybe the platypus bear.
If you could think of something that meshes well in a terrifying amalgamation with a squirrel, I will definitely
Chipmunk.
create a name for it.
Why not rat?
Oh. Isn't that just skunk? Is that just skunk? Squirrel chipmunk?
No.
Woodpecker.
It's just a little squunk.
Squonk.
Maybe if we're in a city,
Chaparral?
what would
It's a possum mixed with a squirrel.
Oh,
a pearl?
A
Oh, I like that
pearl!
actually.
There we go!
pearl. Pearl. All right.
Hold on, I'm curious. How would I spell that? First, how do you spell squirrel?
I got a squirrel in my pants.
SQZ.
I got a pearl in my
Yeah.
pants. Instead of a squirrel in your pants.
The weirdest thing. So wait, is it the pearl but with the wordage for squirrel? So it's
Yeah.
just this.
A pearl.
It looks like
Yes.
It looks like a lotion.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Maybe it's Pearl.
All right, so you see this Pearl just confiscating a sack full of hot dogs and just kind of grinching away with them, as it were, just very silently moving out of the view as these two folks are arguing. And if your eyes kind of draw towards the Pearl, you see that it is moving around, and it goes around a corner, and you see two tiny hands take the sack and let the Pearl onto their arm, and then retract as they very swiftly and subtly escape.
Are they're like in an alleyway, you said?
Yeah.
Can I go up to the alleyway and try and like look in it?
Yeah,
See if they're
it's middle of the day, so it's not super hard. It's not really dark around that bend. So as you look around, you can see a kid in more or less rags, Pearl on their shoulder, and then the sack of hot dogs they're kind of just, they've confiscated and they're walking away with. No one's looking, so.
Hold on, I'm trying to think of a witty thing to say right now. Hang on, I'm firing on like half a cylinder.
It's fine. I mean, there's no wrong answers, but given the contents of what's inside that sack, I'd be careful.
Crap, I was assuming it's hot dogs in the sack. Is it not hot dogs?
It is. It is hot dogs in the sack.
I was like, wait a minute. Okay,
Somebody sourced hot dogs.
okay, I got it.
Okay.
Okay. Kasha's looking down it, and she like softly like smirks a bit, and she's like, "So do you plan on eating those hot dogs without ketchup, you fucking heathen?"
The body of this child just freezes. Very quick description, as it's the last description you see before they book it. But you see that they have very light brown skin, hair that is tied up in a sort of bun, and the Pearl in question is a very weird, not vibrant color. It's very mute. But it's like if you took the brown of the squirrel as a streak going upwards, and then the black of the possum on the sides, and it looks like that. It's very weird. I can't even get into how it's supposed to feel looking at this thing, but as you see, the Pearl turns to look at you, and pats the child's head as if to get, a car going to get away from here, and the child just runs full tilt down the alley.
A Pearl full on ratatouille that motherfucker.
I cannot believe Ratatouille strikes again.
Rat-tat Pearl.
Rat Pearl.
Perlatouille.
But yeah, they're just running.
Perlatouille, that's better.
Perlatouille.
Oh, no.
Ratatouille is so funny.
It's just like it's like wait, hang on, and like I book it after him.
All right. As you run after this kid, they are. You see that in front of the two of you, two people are moving this TV, this large-looking flat-screen TV. You see the kid sort of run along the wall and over the two guys lifting the TV, darting forward. How do you maneuver around this? I'm just curious.
Just Kasha, I almost said Kasha. Kasha just goes, impressive, and I slide. Like they're holding it off the ground, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to try like sliding underneath it, like it's like stop, drop, and roll, but instead it's just full on downward and slides.
Ooh, okay. What would that be? I'm gonna say, I think that's creative or creativity.
Alright. And roll. 5. Fuck.
Okay. So, that TV's a little jittery. The two guys that just saw the kid run over their head kind of tilt for a moment as one guy's like, what the hell? And it drops ever so slightly so that as you slide under, you're kind of stuck. 'Cause
Crap.
part of it's on top of you. As the guy's like, oh, I'm sorry, man. What are you doing? He lifts the thing back up. And you're able to slide the rest of the way underneath.
Nothing, don't worry about it. And I keep running.
As the kid is far down the way, just kind of looking back, rather like looking to see what path they could take. Is there ahead of them is a wall, and there's a path on the left and a path on the right. And the pearl looks back to you. It pulls down one of its eyelids as it looks to you, and it points to the right, and the kid just starts running. You could kind of see it from the side now. The hair's in, not so much in their eyes, and sort of like a front bang type deal, but you can see that wrapped around their head is a blindfold, actually.
It's a little child blind. Oh, I'm adopting this kid. I'm becoming a mother.
Are you saying you're becoming a mother?
I don't like this. I want to be known that I am not a babysitter.
That child is mine.
Your child is mine.
The Shang Tsung of only children. Foster's home for Shang Tsung.
Shang Tsung's foster home. Your child is mine.
So as you dart after the kid, they're going down the path, looking for anything that they could possibly do to sort of like get out of this. Ahead of them, they're kind of intersecting two walls in this sort of narrow way. You see as they begin hopping from one building to the other, from like the one wall to the other to get up to the rooftop. As they're just kind of scrabbling.
Oh, I have an idea, but I don't want the possibility of possibly hurting the kid. So I'm gonna negate that idea.
Go and just make it so they slide back down and hurt themselves.
I was gonna make it because everything is made of some kind of rockish material, right? Like brick and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna have the idea like I like push in a wall so that she lost her footing, but I don't want to hurt the kid.
You could also try and catch them too if you really want to go down that path. I'm not going to tell you there's a bunch of wrong ideas here. Just world's a sandbox. Tell them what you do.
Just different outcomes.
Okay. I wanna like smash the wall, like just a punch of it so it starts jittering and she'll lose her footing.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. With that, then, let me see here. I would say I'm pretty sure that's creativity, and I would love to see you roll it.
Please, dice have mercy. 9.
Perfect. All right. So as this goes across, and tell me exactly how this works, how they see it from their viewpoint.
So, like, you said, are they like not running up it, obviously, but they're running back and forth, almost like a parkouring?
Yeah, they're sort of wall hopping up the two opposing walls to get up to the roof.
Okay, I kind of Kasha kind of like just stops to look at her to like map out. Okay, she's on the right wall and she's gonna go to the left now. And right before, right after she jumps off the right building, she punches the left so that it starts to like shake and causes like a brick to break out, and she'll lose her footing.
Excellent. All right.
Can I catch her?
I would say,
I don't want to hurt her.
you absolutely can. I would say that, yeah, as you do that, you're probably in line to just sort of rush up and grab and sort of like extend your arms to catch her. There's no wrong way to do this unless you just take your arms out the last second to let her eat the dirt, as it were. So yeah, as she's going to grab into the brick, it pops out as you do this, and she's falling. The pearl just kind of looks for anything to grab hold of, realizes there's nothing, closes its eyes as it sort of like wraps a tail around her as they're both just kind of fall together. And as she's falling, contemplating the short life that she's lived up until this point, she opens her eyes, expecting pain where there is none, and looks up to see you.
Firstly, that is dangerous. You need to be a trained professional to parkour up walls. Secondly, why did you run? I wasn't gonna do anything. Okay, to be fair, I am a big scary person who you just met, and I just, started chasing after you, so that's valid. But also, why?
She looks to you with a sort of, you can see from just the way that she's sort of, I would say, just the mannerisms. It doesn't look like she can speak. There's no verbal reaction to what you're doing, besides just shock. The pearl that was on her shoulder, that's just sort of like wrapped around her, realizing that the danger is over, looks back from everything, looks to you, and is sort of on her stomach at the moment, just sort of in a fighting stance, ready to do battle with you.
Oh. That sounds so cute though. This is me. Like, this is Poi. I'd be like, oh, you're so cute. I go to pet its head and it would like bite me or something.
It would roundhouse your hand.
Why is it age?
Kind of like chuckling at it. Kasha like gently puts down the girl and it's just like, I don't plan on hurting you. I not fully. I just want to make sure you're okay. I see you're wearing rags. Do you have somewhere to go?
She looks to the side. Does Kasha know any form of sign language?
I would say, yeah, she would, because like a majority of people who work in her old company, they would probably have to because of how loud it gets. Someone's bound to get some kind of hearing loss.
Mom.
She signs no.
Okay. All right. Fuck, I'm trying to remember what Kasha's wearing right now. Hold on, let me look at that real quick. Okay. I kind of have like the like leather coat that's like above my shirt. It's the solid black with like the silver buttons. I don't know what those are called. Something, whatever it's called. I kind of like Kasha takes it off and like puts it over her shoulders, and it's like, you're not in any danger. I'm not gonna hurt you. Can we walk for a second?
She looks to the pearl. It looks back. It looks at you, sort of gauging your face. It puts a hand sort of on its chin Shrugs.
I'm
Like you
loving
pass
this-
for now.
I'm loving this little thing more and more.
She nods to you.
Okay. Kasha like gently takes her hand and like walks her back to the alley where she was with the hot dog cart, and is just like, "Are you hungry? Because I can pay for those."
She nods very vigorously.
Coco, get ready to babysit.
Oh no. Oh no.
Hope your family has a nanny.
Oh no.
Hey,
Hate to
I
do
wanna-
this to you.
hate to do this. You're going to the orphanage. No. Hey,
You know, I know a very nice lady who has a very big house for you. Walks out she goes house.
Kasha kind of like looks to the pearl and is like, "So I'm guessing you've been protecting her for however long you've known her?" In kind of like a questioning tone towards the end.
Pearl nods to you, sort of fist against their chest, in a sort of like matter-of-factly manner.
Just kind of like pieces out to me.
Yeah.
Like I'm a homie, don't worry. It's like you did a really good job keeping her safe. I guess that's how you could put it. You know, you were kind of letting her parkour. She could have fallen and gotten really hurt.
It points to you, and the the little the brick that's on the ground at the moment, in a sort of accusatory manner.
Okay, but I'm big enough to catch her. You're not.
There's defeat in its eyes. Tries not to show it. Too proud to show it, but knows it very well.
I'm already having too much fun with this little fucking rat thing. Pearl, squirrel, fuck.
This is what happens when you make a squirrel possum. You forget what it is.
Every now and again, I can just feel I'm gonna call it a rat, so eventually she's gonna be like, "All right, rat," and like, eventually someone's gonna scream, "It's a pearl! It's a rat now!"
It's a rat pearl. But yeah, I would say that as you take them back to pay for their ill-gotten gains, the man at the market at like the hot dog stall is just kind of puzzled as he has no idea where all of his hot dogs have gone. There was so many here, and they're all gone. They've just vanished. And as he's looking all around the stall, maybe twice over, hears the footfalls from where are you coming from? Behind him, from the side of him.
Yeah, kind of like towards the side of him.
He hears the footfalls from the side of him. He looks, hitting his head, coming back up from inside of this like compartment in the stall. Ow. Yeah. Can I help you?
I kind of think a hot dog merchant needs hot dogs to make money, correct?
Yeah, you'd be
And-
right.
Well, I kind of found these. I think someone might have stolen them. I don't know who, though. Listen,
Just
do you
gonna
want the
go
hot dogs or
on-
not?
Yeah, just give me them back. I'm not even asking questions. Just give me the hot dogs back. Are they still good? Hey, I can't sell half-eaten hot dogs. Well, I could. I don't want to though.
I mean, I'm gonna keep about 5 of them, but otherwise, yeah, they're all perfectly fine.
I dare to ask, are you gonna pay for those?
Of course, I'm gonna pay for them. I'm not that much of a monster. Just call it
Didn't know
compensation.
You were one to begin with. Okay, all right. She's just like, as long as I get these dogs back, everything's cool. As you hand him the bag back after taking 3 out, you want those wrapped, or you good with them as they are?
I mean, they're gonna get devoured, so they're fine as they are.
All right. Not asking any more questions. We're cool, as it looks like he kind of recognizes you a bit. You're not sure, be it from fame or infamy, but he registers that he kind of thinks he knows who you are.
Mhm.
We're good, yeah?
Yeah, we're good. And like, I go back over to the little girl and like hand her a dog. Like, here you go.
As you do so, she's just looking around in sort of like a faux look, as more so she's just peering around, listening for your footfalls to come back. And as you extend your hand, the pearl kind of takes the dogs, hands them over to the child, who looks for your hand, just kind of extending one.
I want to like gently hold on to like her wrist to like put one in her hand.
She would sort of look in the direction of where your hand is, grabbing hers, and she just sort of signs thank you.
You're very welcome, sweetheart.
The pearl in question kind of just watches you while she eats, just kind of making sure you don't do anything funny. It's just kind of arms folded, just kind of standing guard.
Love this sassy little rodent.
But yeah, she's kind of just sitting there eating at the moment, and otherwise, city slums kind of being as they are, you hear a mixed breed of things. People going about talking about the latest rumor, people going on tangents about the guardsmen in the area. And if you would be so kind as to give me focus, maybe you hear something else, or maybe you don't.
12.
Wow, cool. So as you're here in this particular area, you can hear on in the building to the left of you, not too far away from you, two guys talking about their splitting their share of a job that went kind of sour. And the way that they're talking, from the contents of the items that they're discussing in hushed tones, you would gather that they are the people that hit that bank a few nights ago. What strikes your fancy from their conversation is that they have one of them, at least, who has taken this portion of their share, has this weird rock and is asking what to do with it. And as they're sort of bickering as to who should take it, as the item seems to be something neither of them wants, and as they're going back and forth, one of them just says, "Toss it." And as you see a windowsill open in a completely dark lit building that has drapes and stuff over it, a shiny little rock flits out of the window and dawdles in the middle of the ground. I would say road, but it's not road. There's just this sort of expanded alleyway is what I should say it is. And so it's just there in the middle of your sight. And it does shimmer, although it's very muted at the moment. It seems to glow despite the sun shining down on it. And it just rolls there for a little bit. And as you lock eyes with it, so too does the pearl.
The first thought that came to my head is just
Yeah.
like push the fucking pearl off the girl's shoulder and book it. But
As
I'm not
it
doing
looks
that.
to you, you're certain it's already like judging what you're gonna do and trying to anticipate it. Its first instinct, as it's about to leap off of the girl's shoulders to go for it, it's still watching you and it stops mid like foot over top her head to just kind of like leap over to get the thing. And it moves back as it's still on guard and it can't get away from her shoulder to grab the item, but it's sweating as it just looks over to the thing.
Do you want the shiny little thing? Rodin? Pearl? Pearl. You're a pearl.
In between eating, she signs its name. This little thing's name, which it will be for the remainder of however long I remember, which hopefully is a long time. But with my forgetful tangent, it could be as short as a mayfly. Give me just a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. We're gonna do that, and nobody can stop me because I said so. Just- Yes. Okay. And this little thing's name is Raffi.
Okay, but like, there's no way you can know this, but Raffi is one of my favorite names. I had a kid I went to school with. He came from a really Hispanic family. Like, I think they had moved up here from Mexico or something when he was like 3. His name was Raphael, and we always called him Raffi in my class. We fucking adored that kid.
Look, I said that I would get inside all of your minds, and I meant that, alright? I'm planting seeds, okay? I'm taking root. But yeah, you get that its shortened little nickname is Raffi, and you can guesstimate that it's Raphael. But as she signs that, and Raffi just kind of looks to you, and he's looking back at the gem, and he nods to you.
Well,
It's a very
Raffi.
subtle yes.
Well, Raffi, if you'd like the gem, I can go get it, or you can go get it. But one of us has to stay with her in case something happens.
It motions to the gym and then motions to you as it's perched and not moving. It's in gargoyle position. It's just standing watch on her shoulder.
Alrighty, understood. And Kasha like gets up to go to it, turns a second after she stands up, and it's just like, "Do not go anywhere," before walking back to the gem.
Still there. As it's watching you as you go over to the gym, and as you pick it up, your hand grabs onto it. Do you take caution with this thing, or you just pick it up to grab it?
I'm gonna assume because the guys in the window were kind of like holding it carefree, it probably isn't gonna be that dangerous. So yeah, Kasha's just gonna straight up pick it up.
Okay. As you do so, it begins to glow a bit brighter until it's very bright, like a flashlight in the middle of the day. Or rather, no, I should say like a neon sign in the middle of the day because it's still very bright despite the lights going on. And a very sharp, very fast prickling sensation is on your palm as you're holding this thing.
I'm
But you
in
can continue holding
danger.
it.
I can feel
Or you can
myself
drop
being in
it.
danger.
It's fine.
I'm gonna keep, or Kasha's gonna keep holding it and like examine it in a way, but still like staying away from the girl and Raffi just in case it is to like, you know, explode.
Mm-hmm. Okay. As you're still holding it, the prickling sensation, it's like you're touching needles. It's a very solid, round, sort of gem that it just looks like a very vibrant, shimmering shard of something, and its hue is a very bright red as you're just holding on to this thing. And it's ice cold. And it's just like pins and needles on your hand at the moment. But you continue holding it, yeah?
Yes, I do.
Cool. Excellent. That cold sensation sort of permeates throughout the rest of your body. It's a hot day, but you're not freezing at the moment, but as if you've walked into a place with proper air conditioning, at least for right now. Wow. Keeping it a ways away from the two of them, Raffi is just kind of looking at you like, what gives? Just give me a thing. His hands are just like outstretched.
It does the grabby hands. Like
It is giving you grabby hands at the moment.
I'm gonna walk it back over to Raffi and the girl and like hold it out and be like, it's making me cool, I guess you could say. Not cold, but it's like, I don't know how to explain what this weird gem is. You know what it is?
It shrugs.
I'm guessing you just want it because it's shiny, huh?
It tries to reject that notion. And as he does so, he kind of like, his tail flits this way and that way. And then he gives up and he nods.
You know, I can't even be mad at that.
Just going off of how you're describing it, the little lady with whom he's guarding, basically asks if you want to keep it instead.
I feel like I should, just in case something happens. I'd rather myself get hurt than you. Oh, I'm sorry. I never even asked your name.
She seems reluctant to give it until you come to the conclusion as she doesn't make any sign for it. It appears she doesn't have one.
Well, my name's Kashigi. Can I give you a nickname so I can call you something besides Little One?
She nods.
Oh, I love motherhood. Kasha kind of like sits down.
I love motherhood. Yeah,
Motherhood name generator.
Oh no.
Kasha kind of just like sits in front of her and like does like the thinker pose of like, what do I fucking call you? I've never named anything in my life. let me just go to name generator real quick.
It's here for everyone, really.
Name generator. Gimme. Ba-da-da-ba. Shit. Why am I drawing a blank?
It'll come to you.
You know what?
Yeah?
Okay. I'm gonna call you. No, can't call her that.
Your new name is Uno. No.
In reverse. I'm gonna call you. How do you like the name Sava?
She ponders for a moment. And she nods.
Sava it is. It's nice to meet you.
She extends a hand again, outstretching to infinity and beyond.
I take her hand and I shake it.
Making sure that your hand is safe for her to shake in before her hand meets yours is Raffi's, as he is sort of, his tiny hand or paw is like in the middle of both of yours. It's like, yes, this is the only way this happens.
I'm gonna like hold out a finger for Raffi to like shake his paw.
Amazing. So as the three of you shake, I would say, yeah, you're just in this moment, and that wonderful indoor air conditioning turns into a very cold, wintry day for you at the moment, as that cold feeling kind of ramps up just a bit.
I don't like where this is going.
It's fine. The gym growing brighter and brighter. So bright that Yuka, if we still have a straw in the building.
Astra's here. Astra's feeling very, very sick, so was laying on their bed.
Oh,
Oh no, you were sick.
I got a migraine and it's turning into a stomach pain. I'm okay.
Oh.
hate that. Understand it. Will you be okay to continue or not?
I don't want to make the session stop because of me. I'll be fine.
Oh, baby.
All right.
The
Just
show
tell me
must
when
go
fine.
on.
I'm alright. I'm fine. Turns into I'm not fine. I have to stop.
Might have to turn my monitor off when it's not my turn.
Okay. I would say at this point in time.
Yuka is deathly ill. Can't be in the session. Oh no. I'm just kidding.
You know what? It has been a few days. You could have gotten sick from something.
I have the plague.
Not the plague.
Don't make me get my mask story.
Mm.
I don't want to be
Spirit
reminded of him
plague.
right now.
I would say no. You're kind of in the state of just in the suds as they are. But next to you at the moment, giving support where it is needed, perhaps, is Bowen. As the two of you are sort of winding your way, I would think, towards the shop, as you had a very important person to meet a few nights ago, but a lot of things got in the way.
Mhm.
So as you were going to meet a wonderful shopkeeper who is prepped and ready to grill you for everything that you've been doing, you would see a bright glowing red light emanating.
I didn't do it.
You didn't.
You
Probably. But you would see it glowing from a few feet in front of you, around the bend, kind of coming up from an alleyway.
This just a red light.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like eye height, or is it like too big of a light? Or...
It's like a small stream shooting up into the sky. Like if you were in Vegas and you saw like the lights around the pyramid going off and they're just shooting up into the sky, that kind of deal.
When did we get a beacon? That's what
Well,
Yuka
one of you picked up a
says.
beacon.
Because Yuka's just saying, when did we get a beacon?
I don't know.
Oh, if you didn't build it, maybe we should look at it.
Yeah, I should.
You say shouldn't?
No, I was saying maybe we should, but then I was like, we should do it like sneakily.
Nah, it's just a red light, and I don't want to walk up to it.
Just okay. Just,
Love it here.
I mean, if it's out in public, or well, in the slums, just hanging out, I'm sure they know people are gonna come looking.
Yeah.
fair.
I'm a moth.
Why are you a moth? No,
Because
I'm not gonna ask that question
bright,
right now.
shiny light.
That isn't me.
Moth is here. Danger
Mothman.
is here.
Oh my god, I
Drag
thought my
all of your
screen turned
bodies.
off, and I was like, where'd the annoying light go? Oh.
The annoying light is gone for now. Bask in it.
I am enjoying
we'll
this
drag.
darkness.
One more. As we
Load.
wait for everything to preload. There we go.
Oh,
Grabbed all your bodies.
here. Why is there a lady here?
What lady?
There's a bitch on this map.
What the I'm right here.
No, Coco.
You don't see them.
Okay.
I want to participate. I want to be with my friend.
You don't want to be near, your character don't want to be near shit. Don't even. That's on you. Antisocial bitch.
I love this. I'm just saying, everything, you will all meet each other at some point, but right now, everything's just out the window.
Real.
Figurative, literal, whatever the case may be. As you're both kind of coming around the bend, Bowen, you're the first to sort of see the outline of Kasha. And vice versa, Kasha, as you're holding this thing and getting colder by the moment. It's starting to... You're still kind of like toughing it out, but at this point in time, it's becoming much more noticeable, and you don't know if your body's giving you warning signs or not, but at this point in time, it should, if it's not.
Mhm.
But yeah, as you kind of look up from Sava and Raffi, you see Bowen.
Mhm.
Light still glowing in your hand. Did you pocket it by chance? I'm curious. Or are you still just holding it?
Yeah, I'm still just holding it.
Okay. So yeah, bright light. It is what it is at the moment. Play it out how you will, as I make some names and some subtle descriptions for some people that may or may not be around you at the moment.
So do I specifically see the beacon coming from Kasha?
Yes.
Since I see Kasha now, what newfangled technology you got there? What? Right, you're launching a flare, it looks like.
Why are you making yourself such a big target? Don't mind me, I'm sick.
Listen.
Leans
Josh,
on
are
Bowen.
you-
Yeah, you're like. It almost looks like you're injured because you're just like that sick, that worn out.
Mhm.
Listen, some guys threw it out a window, and this pearl wanted it, and it's kind of making my hand cold. I can tough it out, but I'm
Sakura-
kind of nervous if the pearl picked it up, it was gonna freeze them solid. And this little girl kind of needs the little thing to see.
Do I recognize that gem from the box of gems I saw with my detective friend?
It looks similar, yeah.
Give me that, and I'm just gonna immediately put it in a water bubble. In my sickened state.
Oh,
I'll move you a little bit closer so you don't have to. Unless you want me to,
No.
Bowen, I can move you too.
Why can't I move my...
Uh,
Why is my screen not moving? Sakura! Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
What do you mean?
You can use WASD to move in this game?
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
no.
that's
Mm.
cool.
Oh, no.
You starting to dance, my guy?
And the DDR started and it never stopped.
But yeah, I'm gonna just try to put it in a bubble of water from my little thing.
If you
You know
could
what?
be so kind as to roll me creative.
Yeah.
And yes, Bowen?
I was just gonna say to Yuka, you know what that thing is?
Remember, strange crystals speaking strange things made guy do bad thing. That bubble.
No.
Has you...
I'm trying to pretend
you
more
been
sick, so I'm just bubble,
Yes.
and just holding a bubble in between me, and then leaning back on Bowen. Bubble.
Taking water from a nearby barrel and then creating the sphere around the object that was once in Kasha's hand, but is now sort of levitating there at the moment, as long as you maintain it.
Mm-hmm.
The shard in question, after leaving Kasha's hand, starts to react violently. It begins glowing very brightly, and you can see cracks beginning to form on it.
Hey, Mr. Crystal. Look, aren't you gonna tell me that you want to go to some location? Maybe we can do that before you have a temper tantrum.
As you try to speak to it,
As you talked.
I look crazy compared to the other two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you ever explain to me about?
No, she just said these
Yeah.
crystals, like, she said there's crystals that are making people do bad things.
Oh. Yeah, because you had that entire conversation at the police's
Mhm.
office.
And then all you guys heard me go, whoa, 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 bad, and then grab it for the water.
Oh, bad! I got this.
And then
No.
bubble.
So as a sick Yuka talks to the shiny rock like a crazy person, the crazy person in question
My
is
precious.
Kasha at the moment, as the rock does speak. But to you, Kasha.
Oh, lovely.
Mm-hmm. It demands and it begs in the same sort of, it's sort of like an angry request, if you will, for you to take it back, to free it from the confines of this orb, whatever this is.
Bubble.
Confines of bubble.
Bubble.
Take away from bubble.
Yuka, I don't think it likes being in there.
Yeah, that's great and all.
It's just shake.
That's great and all, but it got my one guy to, the guy I had to free from jail, made him almost kill a guy. So, like, no.
Does demand that you do something about Yuka, Kasha.
Kasha just goes, I'm not taking her out.
Please, I'm so sick.
Okay, well, it doesn't really like being with you, Yuka, so can I at least hold on to the water bubble?
Can you waterbend? No? Then no.
jars! We have jars, Yuka!
I'm gonna freeze it.
We have modern technology.
I'm gonna freeze it.
No.
As you
And then I'm gonna give the
threaten to
frozen
freeze
bubble. No. It's
cracking apart.
I frozen bubble. I'm gonna give frozen bubble to you.
Oh. All right. Okay. Yeah.
Unless
thing
one
is
of y'all's
cracked,
got a
just
jar
gotta
on
make a
you.
Frozen bubble. There
Anybody
is not
go-
a jar salesman.
Wait a
around,
minute, hang
but,
on.
you know,
Barrel. I'm gonna put the
There is a
crystal. I'm gonna
barrel.
water bend the crystal into the bubble or into the barrel.
Okay. Many bad things could happen between here and the barrel. So I'm gonna need you to roll creativity again for me.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna give the barrel to Kasha.
Okay.
Kasha just like slowly moves Sava
This is
behind her.
6. That's not bad.
Well, it's kind of bad. Only a little bit. It's not the worst it could be, though, thankfully. So, as you begin to bend this thing towards the barrel, and you begin to move Sava behind you, Kasha, you all start to see the shards start to break apart, and this energy that's within it expands from the bubble until it pops, and a shockwave sends you reeling backwards, Yuka, into Bowen and Kasha. At this point in time, you're between a shockwave and a child, and you're tasked with whatever that means to you at the moment.
I'm standing my ground. I'm a brick wall.
Say earth bending, you just stick your feet in the ground.
Wait, actually, hold on. Didn't I pick that? Or wait, did I take that or metal? Metal bindings. Hold on.
I think you
metal
metal
binding.
chains.
I
or
did. I took
something.
metal binding instead of that thing.
So,
yeah,
yeah.
I'm just gonna like hold my ground and like brace myself.
You are still an earthbender who can metal bend. That's just a specific technique you can do.
Just say you still have
We
creative
can
right to
still do
your
that.
elements. Yeah. You
Okay,
can root your feet into the ground if you needed to.
okay,
There's metal from some barrels around you, and then there is the ground, obviously, beneath you that is of a stony nature, as well as the buildings to your left and right. So what are you doing?
okay. Is it from the show Lucifer? I think it is. Yes. When there was a scene where Lucifer like quickly turns around to somebody to like protect them and he wraps his wings around them. For Kasha, she like quickly turns around and like pulls the earth around her like a shell. Not like fully encases her, but just like over top, like up. Jesus Christ, I can't speak. Up from her back, like as if she was like behind a wall.
Okay. I think, yeah, that fits perfectly in creativity. If you could roll that for me.
Yay! Please don't let the little girl get hurt.
Ooh.
Well, the little
Snake
girl's not gonna get hurt
eyes.
from this, but you are, unfortunately.
That's okay, as long as Sava's fine.
You realize there's not enough time, and you just wrap around Sava. In between the two of you, Raffi is just kind of wrapped around her head to protect her, the most sensitive part of her body. And against your back is this band of energy that sort of racks against it. If you could take 2 fatigue for me. It is a searing, almost electrical sensation that goes through your body. You've never been hit by a lightning bender, and you could think that this is the closest that you could get to it.
Hopefully.
Hopefully. The session is very young. But as you take a knee from the pain, Yuka going over and being flung into Bowen from this trajectory, Bowen, what are you doing at the moment in response to all of this?
Just.
Catch me.
Well, yeah, obviously, first priority is catch
Please don't let me go flying.
You watch as Yuka goes sailing over as you kind of dodge down.
Bye, bitch.
Oh no. Yeah, I'll just try to catch her and then, like, kind of soften the earth behind us so that, like, it, like, slows us down with the earth, not trying to, like, sink in
So,
or
like-
anything like that, just
Okay,
slowly.
so like softening the pushing you back.
Yeah, just like slow breaks.
Okay. All right. You know what I'm gonna ask you? Toss me creativity.
Okay. Well,
We're so
Feel
creative today.
inspired. Everybody's so creative.
creativity.
I still can't fucking read those dice.
Yo. I can't either, but the game still tells me
They're
what my end
pretty.
result is, so it is worth.
All right. So yeah, as you are pushed back, you make the ground soften up so that it acts as brakes for the two of you as you catch Yuka, and thankfully, it's not as bad a situation for the two of you. Though Yuka was in like the explosion range of
Ow.
this thing, so
Yeah, I can't help you with
Please
that
take-
much.
one fatigue from that.
Okay.
As you go.
How is there not a sick condition? What the hell?
They just don't expect anybody to be sick.
There's literally a
Google
whole.
for
Isn't there
it.
like 2 or 3 episodes dedicated to one of them getting sick?
Yes,
Yeah.
I believe that's you know, what is it? Impaired. That's probably what.
Yeah,
that
that's
would
right.
be
Because they're running
the
around with
thing.
Sokka and Katara, and he's with
Yeah.
Appa on the. Yeah. What the fuck?
That's impaired from what I'm reading.
Okay.
But you know what? Just for you, toggle impaired.
Yay! Woo! Sick day.
Sick day. All right. So I would say, yeah, as that happens and people are kind of coming from
Like, what the
various
hell?
areas, yeah, to figure out what just went down. The one barrel was not the end of it. Many of the barrels in this sort of row of barrels that have just been stacked up, these water barrels, explode. Only few are safe from the explosion, as water is just puddled everywhere, sinking into the already sort of muddied ground that Bowen has made. And
They're just gonna see red hair and go, oh, nothing new.
as it drifts sort of underneath your feet, Kasha. And yeah, as people are kind of just like around, there's bits and pieces of these red little fragments on the ground that all link back up and return to this whole shard. It's sort of like almost like holding, what's the word? Not a spire, but sort of like a jagged shard, which is like a whole jagged shard as opposed to just fragments of it. And it just sits there in the water, soaking it up.
Wow, the crystal is a 3-year-old. Ugh.
So it just soaks up most of the water, and it's still doing that as it, in a very unincriminating way, the glow from it dissipates until it just looks like a regular old rock that's pretty.
Thank you for catching me, Bowen. Ugh.
You're welcome.
In the
Please
background.
don't make it explode again.
Ow.
You're fine. Suck it up.
It's just patting like around where your back is to figure out where the pain is, and then is just sort of rubbing it, very worried about your own well-being.
You need me to water heal you again.
No, I'm good. I'm fine.
Oh,
Is
come on.
Sava okay, Rappy?
Come here, I'll
Water
cough
heal-
on you.
Water heal yourself.
He gives you a thumbs up and just pats you on the cheek like, you did good. You did great.
That's all that matters.
Anyways, so next time you see one of those crystals, don't touch it.
Fuck you, I'm gonna touch it.
You know, if the crystal kills you next time, I don't get paid enough to care. Ugh, and then lays on Boehm again.
The shard on the ground is just sobbing into like what feels like your mind, as opposed to one eardrum or the other. Kasha, you just hear sobbing. But yeah, you're the only one that hears said sobbing, as it doesn't seem like anyone else hears this.
Lovely.
Phantom tears. As that happens, I mean, it's more like what you've said for Yuka. As they see you, Yuka, most of the people that are here, just like, what? Again? What is this? What are you doing
Sorry,
this time?
it was the crystal. I swear, those weird ass crystals going around.
For shame. Even children have better lives than that one lady says.
Listen here. Yeah, I'm too sick. I'll cough on you. She just points.
Ew, no.
That's what I thought. You better run away. I may be sick, but I got germs I can spread and bend. Watch me.
People are moving very far away from you and your sick bending.
No, when you think about it, waterbenders could probably, if you cough, get those germs and accumulate it and move them around.
Yeah.
Weaponized COVID.
Mm-hmm.
Or airbenders, one of the two.
One of the
Both
two.
take
I mean, it depends. Well, if it's like a cough, you could bend those the saliva. I think a sneeze would make it more airbendy. Not us getting into the
Right.
techniques of sickness bending.
Sickness bending is now a thing.
Woohoo!
It's very valid.
I'm gonna master it.
Oh, no.
Be that as it may, you you see most of them dispersed from here. Many people kind of very, like vague questions of whether or not you're okay. And then as you kind of note them off, they've mostly dispersed. The only person that's kind of just sitting here in his feelings, just looking at it. My barrels, why? Why did you do this?
I
You
didn't-
monster.
I will sick bend you, so help me. I didn't mean to.
Ugh.
I'll cough on you.
It's fine. Whatever. I'm just gonna take my barrels as he looks. to
Yeah,
you. He
go
just
cry about
looks
it.
Up and down. Drags the barrels, on like the cart the barrels are on. But yeah, as the puddle is basically dried up at this point, via the rock on the ground. No one really knows, as many people had already dispersed before they could see this rock doing this. But the two of you can definitely see it. Kasha, as you're kind of just rotating your back to make sure that it's still there. It's sort of numb, but otherwise, the pain is subsiding ever so slightly. But yeah, as the three of you kind of look at this shard, it's no longer glowing, as I mentioned. It's still crying, but it's not as heavy as it was earlier. It's more just flits of you hearing soft sobbing in some sort of like background or remote area, as opposed to right in the center of your mind. But there it lay on the ground for all three of you to see.
I'm too sick to deal with this. If you want to die via crystal, be my guest. And I'm gonna start walking back home.
Thought you were going to a shop. The shop's right
No,
right here.
that is the shop. My shop is the home. Well, there's a side home, but like she sleeps either in the shop or home, which is not as nice as the shop.
The home shop. I see.
Is it this right here?
Let me move things out of the way. Yes. Yes, it is.
How do I open the door?
You just click on it.
Oh, sweet,
Click on
thanks.
the little like
And then I walk in.
Oh, you've gone. You've gone in. And yes, that is the interior of a building.
I love it.
Hidden from view until you walk into it, which is just the greatest.
Yeah, I just shut the door behind me.
Inside, but not with token at the ready at the moment.
Kasaga's like, God damn it, you weren't ready.
None of these people were ready. I'm still looking for their bodies. All I have is their discombobulated voices. And sometimes not even that. You're sick. Sticking a thermometer in your mouth is as she kind of looks at you. And she puts a hand on your forehead. Don't spit that out. I'm trying to determine how sick you are.
Ooh.
She takes her hand off of your forehead. You have a fever.
Hey, it's fine. I got work to do.
No, you don't. Only work you have to do is to sit here. She moves you to the side.
Bowen,
puts you
help!
on a chair.
I made a bad decision. You can just hear it shouting from the shop.
I believe in you. I'm kind of worried about this rock right now.
Leave it to the rich boy to abandon me for a goddamn rock.
You left us. You walked off.
I love the Ghost of Christmas Past. And just, you should have thought better.
You should. These are the consequences of your own actions.
Oh gosh. But yeah, as Yuka is abducted to be more than likely bedridden for the moment, with various soups and herbal remedies.
No, what do you think about the
inside
herbal
her
remedies? I'm
little
getting
chape.
flashbacks. I'm getting flashbacks of my
It's
family,
time.
adopted family. No. No.
It's time for some herbal remedies.
Those are so gross.
Outside, there lies a rock. It just sits there until something is done to it, but it's not doing anything at the moment. Just teardrops.
You want me to try to pick it up this
I
time?
walk a lonely road. That's the song is playing right now. Slam the door on us and it's playing Broken Boulevard of Broken Dreams.
Oh, fudge. Okay, sorry. I had to get an eyelash out of my eye because my eyelashes are my enemy. Okay. I swear, I fight them more than anything else on my body. So you're gonna pick it up?
No, not yet. I asked you, Kasha. I was like, what do you want to do? Do you think I should try picking it up, or do you know more about this? Have you heard any rumors?
If you would like to resort to a rumor mill, Kasha, in response to this, you can give me a specific role that's super specific, and I'm going to tell you what it is once I know what I'm asking you. It's very specific. Let me tell you. Where is it?
Show me
Oh, okay.
creativity.
Yeah, you can roll me creativity, or you can roll me assess situation, whichever one feels better for you.
I'm gonna do assess situation. That sounds better. As soon as I find it.
It's in your moves.
I found it. I got it.
Yeah.
It is creativity. Roll.
Yep.
7.
There we go. Okay. So, as you think back on rumors that I've gone across, of course, you know the one that's the most prevalent that everybody's talking about the mayor, and people talking about now. It's probably dead. It's probably very dead. Someone heard from someone else, he's totally dead. You know he's not, simply because you are in contact with a associate. I won't call them a friend, because how they are to you is still a mystery until you define it when you meet them. But you know from an associate that they definitely have said mayor, and he's not dead yet. Emphasis on yet. Outside of that, you haven't heard anything pertaining specifically to this rock, but you have heard rumors of people talking about weird things going down, people seeing weird apparitions, family members, strange monstrosities in the dark, things moving here and there, household appliances breaking down or starting up, things like that. And they've become more rampant here in this side of the slums. The only thing of note that you would probably know is that, in particular, the mining factory here in... What do we call this? Something with a Z.
Zadia?
Zadia. Here in Zadia, the mine factory broke down recently.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, and all of their the items that were being mined out are missing. The various gems and baubles that they had, or not baubles, but like ores that they were mining out, are all gone.
What the hell happened? Last time I was here, everything was moving in full swing.
You're not sure. And unfortunately, you haven't heard anything else besides that, but many things have been going wrong recently, more than ever. But that hangs in the balance of your mind as you ponder whether or not it's a good idea for a Bowen to touch that rock.
For now, I think you should not touch the weird rock, okay?
Okay, I was gonna leave it on the ground. You got it. You said it was just cold or pokey when you picked it up?
It started as a weird staticky feeling. Like, you know when you sit on your hand or you sit on your leg for too long and you stand in pins and needles? Yeah, it did that. And then it full on, like, it felt like I walked out naked in the forest and it's like negative 30 degrees.
Oh.
So for now, let's just... And like, Kasha picks up the crystals, but like with like a piece of fabric, like a cloth. A hanky, that's the word.
There we go. Okay, all right.
And like wraps it up and then ties a knot on it. And we're not gonna touch it with our bare hands from now on. Or water, if you can hear.
You just yell out in the general direction of the building. Or water, or ice.
As inside, Child's looking at you. Were you responsible for blowing up those barrels?
No? What barrels? I don't know you.
Not you.
It was me.
You guys. She peers out, looks to Kasha. What were you doing with those barrels?
I don't know.
Folks head out the window.
Oh, I didn't.
Oh.
That was kind of me.
Oh, yeah.
There's these weird crystals going around. Not the
Let
drug.
me guess. Well, I would hope. So what'd you do?
I tried to put it in
You messing with
water.
them?
No. I tried to snack it from my friend, put it in water, and then it went fladoom because it got a temper tantrum and didn't like that I took it away. Which is fair. Have you
Oh, you're
seen
sick.
Kasha? It's fine.
You say that. Just crumpled on the ground.
Listen, I've
Um,
thought of a new form of bending. Germ bending. Ooh.
That's never gonna catch on. Sit back down. And she hands you this bottle that has this very cloudy looking green
Nope.
substance in it. Drink this.
Nope.
You have to?
Nope.
To get better.
No.
Just drink it. Or
Nah.
You can't leave.
Yeah.
You drink it or you can't leave.
Fine.
Plane.
I just take it like a shot.
It is disgusting. It's like drinking grass mixed in with a dirty diaper. Whatever that would taste like. Is just
You trying to kill me?
You failed that Jelly Belly challenge.
As she looks to you, no, I'm trying to heal you. I can see where you could get confused. As she looks you over, she puts a warm rag on your head. Those your friends out there? Is Bowen out there?
Bowen's out there with Kasha, yes.
Okay. Oh. As a matter of fact, I've had a question for him.
Oh no.
As she yells out for you, Bowen.
Oh, yes. Come in.
Could you come here, please?
Sure.
Save me!
I'm nice and healthy. Don't worry.
I got my vaccines. Don't
Oh,
worry.
no worries there.
I coughed on him!
Looks... Her eyes like laser beams pinpoint on you to make sure that you're not lying. She looks you over for a moment. Actually,
Come in, the door's open.
speaking of which, would you be so kind as to give me harmony?
Harmony.
Harmony.
Harmony. Oh, yeah. Walk in the sun real quick.
I love all of you.
All of us have a different
I love you.
harmony to sing.
Nope.
Ooh.
Will.
She sees the sweat, just a gland, from your cheek. And she moves in.
Oh no.
And she puts a hand
Bowen,
on
run!
your forehead.
She's crazy!
And you're fine. You're fine. As far as she can tell, you're okay. But she looks at you and she she tells you to wait right there. You see her very quickly, this slightly elderly lady, just whooshes behind a counter and you hear the clinking of glasses as she's looking for something, and she picks up something, and coming back from around it, she hands it to you. Drink that, and ensure that you don't end up like her as she looks over to Yuka.
Don't drink it! It's not worth it!
I sniff it. I was like,
That's the
hesitantly.
worst thing you could do.
Oh no.
Everything in your body tells you don't drink it. As you sniff it, you're, oh my gosh. Give me just a moment as you do so.
Bowen, run. Save yourself.
What did you get me into?
Oh, Kasha!
Yeah, you know, fuck that shit. I got a child with me. I can't afford to die.
I love that Kosh and I just is a mother.
Typical mother thing. And no, Yuka's not gonna do bloodbending. She has morals.
Not yet.
She does have morals. They're just a little weird. Oh, I feel so sick. Regret. I was gonna go back to laying down, but Peaches is promptly in my spot.
Peach said, "This is mine now."
You wouldn't want a Peach over the holidays, would you?
I would love a peach over the holidays, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to.
Damn it! Peach, you're getting a Christmas present from your grandparents. So how's the weather, everybody?
It's cold.
It's very cold.
It's weathery.
It's pretty
It was
weathery
raining.
and not,
It was
and
raining
not
a lot
fun
today.
type of weathery.
Not the fun, sexy weathery.
Not the fun, sexy weather, yeah.
Oh, I guess I could make mine. Yelling at Coco to make her schedule. I didn't make mine.
Wow.
What's the schedule?
I'll become your manager too. Don't make me. I'll come over there.
Something I swear I'm sticking to, but definitely, definitely am not.
Listen, I totally would not be I haven't. I don't. When was the last one I made? Let me look at that real quick. The last schedule I ever made was
Oof.
February 12th.
Jeez. It's before my birthday.
That's when I was still an Oni.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Oh, the fever's, or not the fever, but the sick is starting to get to me. I'm feeling my head go fuzzy.
Oh no.
Nah.
It's because I got a really bad migraine and nothing's making it go away. Anybody know if I have anything planned for the next week? I need a secretary.
You need a manager.
I have a manager. I just need help with time management.
Don't we all?
Oh, I can use my new sexy art.
I don't know if you have anything planned. Unless you wanted to do something with, was it King Farland? I know you've been talking about that, but
Yeah, I
I
need
don't
to.
think you had any plans.
Well, I ask them. Put those grippers away. Oh my god.
Put those grippers away.
Have you seen Sexy Holiday Tori?
Think?
Some pretty good content, if I do say so myself.
Good soup.
Good soup.
Good soup.
Yeah, I hate it when you have a headache and you yawn and like the top of your head hurts.
Mm-hmm.
I've returned.
Welcome back.
Go ahead.
There.
Thank you. I would say though, just to describe the feeling and sensations, this one's different, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Not everything tastes like dirty diapers and grass. Sometimes they taste
Most-
like something that is overly sweet. And only sweet, kind of like butterscotch.
It's a straight sugar.
And just sugar. So it's just
That's a trick.
sickeningly sweet sensation that over time makes you slightly nauseous. As the sugary substance fades away to this very bitter sour combination. It's the medicine mask, as I like to call it.
Spoonful of sugar.
Yep.
Would not help this medicine go down.
But as you drink it, after the disgusting sort of taste leaves from the center of your taste buds to the back of your throat, you feel rejuvenated, honestly. You feel like you've just had an energy drink of some sort.
I hand it to you. That works pretty good.
She smiles. Of course it does. It's me we're talking about. Now, if only one of you would believe in that and stop spitting it out, and she looks over to Yuka, who's more than likely spitting out some of the contents of the medicine.
Listen, mine was crap. You like him better.
Yours sick. You need more medicine.
Yours was specific.
Got a funny
You're
way of.
sicker.
Whoa! I'm fine. Where's Kasha?
How many fingers am I holding up as you ask for Kasha? And you can kind of hear this because the door's open at this point, Kasha, this time around. As Rafi is just kind of at this point, like, you're there tending to the rock and then listening out for what's going on inside the shop, and Rafi has just kind of been bandaging your back. Very nimble.
I love him.
As she's asking how many fingers, Yuga gets a whole a really, really mischievous idea. Hey, my friend out there, Kasha got hurt on her back. She could really use some help.
Hey, you leave me out of this. You leave me the fuck out of this.
That barrel explosion, I'm pretty sure she was hurt by it. She could really use your help.
No, I'm not hurt. I'm fine. What the fuck you mean?
Her eyes alight with flame.
I will remember this, Yuka.
As long as she's not on me.
Dashes out.
Oh, thank God.
Before she's fully out the door, she looks to you, Bowen. Remember to make her drink this, as she has a second vial.
Bowen, get me out of here, please.
She hands it to you, Bowen.
I'll do my best.
Thank you. And she rushes out.
Bowen, you come anywhere near me and I will freeze you.
Oh.
It's been a while. As she walks over to you, Kasha.
I am okay. Look, I'm fine. See? Everything's fine.
The pearl next to you just kind of giving an okay symbol with their paw.
Fucking
She
Kasha
looks at the
fist
pearl.
bumps him. You a homie, man.
You look to each other. She looks to the bandaging work, and she's like, Still. I should look it once over to make sure that everything is okay enough for you to just recover normally and do all this with a bandage as opposed to any form of salve that I might need to put on there. So I think you should come inside.
God.
And of course, as you're saying this, she looks to the kid next to you, who's just she has no idea what's going on, save for what's like being spoken out loud. She motions that your little friend can come as well, as she is kind of looking to her and pondering the relationship that you have with her.
Mother.
Mother, I need guidance. Where'd my goldfish cracker go? Fuck.
It's in the shop. All you need to do was walk in.
I found it. Hold on. Come here, goldfish. The snack that smiles back. Oh.
It's frowning.
Listen, it's fine. He's going in my belly whether he likes it or not.
It's a cold day. It's a
But,
cold, fishy day.
God, this is a terrible day for rain.
No.
Yes.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
Oh.
Give him up.
Ah,
Unbelievable.
But Kasha kind of like with her like her finger like lightly like touches Sava's hand, and like is like, we're gonna go this way now, so take my hand.
she grips it tightly.
No.
Hi. As I'm walking, I'm just like, I fucking love this child. I'm gonna give her such a nice home. Man.
Love it. As you walk in and Chaha is
Bowen, get away from me!
going over. Looks as Bowen is trying to get Yuka to drink milk.
I will freeze your lungs!
You got this.
Get away from me!
You got the Rona. Take it.
This is the one time I will not tag team with you, Yuka.
Help
I love it.
me!
Oh.
And then she pretend dies. Blech.
Oh, don't worry. I have a bed that's already made for you that I can put you in as you recover.
You mean my casket? Bury me 6 feet under. Blech.
No. Not with as much medicine as I'm about to put in you. You won't
Oh,
see it
you know,
for a
actually,
very
look at
long
this. I'm
time.
totally fine. She stands up really quickly and immediately falls. What?
I got front row seats to her funeral. Got front row seats to her funeral.
No funerals. Just says, just looking at the both of you.
It's fine if I become part of the earth and they can bend me.
I mean, that is technically. I don't want to think about that right now. But you all seem relatively fine, minus Yuka. She looks and she rewraps your bandage. You feel a sort of cooling sensation as she puts an actual ice pack on your back.
Oh yeah, that's the good stuff.
It's easy stuff. It's not even a bag of peas this time. It's actual ice pack.
Fucking I scraped my knee. Here, put this on it. Tosses you a bag of frozen peas. What the fuck? Are we too poor for ice now?
Seeing as how we're all in the slums. Yes. Oh gosh. Bag of peas aside. We swap from one medicinal place to the other, moving back to Hoshiko, getting a full team of physicians to work upon your arm and leg as you're in this very high-tech doctor's office that's like a branch wing inside of the manor. And you have a bunch of people circling around you that are making sure the device that you're in, this cylindrical thing that is applying various gels to your arm and your leg, is doing everything that's supposed to and as intended. You feel like a lab rat.
Rat. The
Am I
rat.
just like
Weird rat.
sitting on the I'm just laying on the table, just like being poked and prodded.
Well, you were laying at first, but then the table lifted up, making sure that you were locked in sufficiently from your ankles and your wrists. Very comfortable wrapping, as comfortable as it can be when you're on a metal bed. And then very carefully mechanical arms from within the cylindrical thing that wrapped around the bed itself began tending to your wounds.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah. As it finishes with a sort of whoosh, you are buffeted with a sort of smoke that I would say sort of whooshes out from within the confines of this container. It's just a sort of, what's the word? So what's the word that I'm looking for here?
Bird.
Sedative smoke cloud that's inside of the container that, when released, is just this very almost therapeutic sensation that wafts through
Incense?
your senses. Yeah,
Weed?
yeah. No.
Two different
Wait,
things.
It's like
Weed.
yes, no. Gosh. Yes, they just decided to drug you up so that you wouldn't make a fuss when they poked you and prodded you.
Sounds about right.
They got to make sure that you're the best of the best of the best. So they gave you the treatment that they would a pro athlete. You're just like, take these drugs, and let's just like put a bunch of medicinal, extra strength military glue on your body to make sure that it stays intact. But yeah, once you're done and they've applied the gels and everything else has happened, they wrap your arm and your leg in this very warm bandaging. And the doctor in question that's sort of overseeing all of this looks you over. Okay, that seems to be it for now. We will be doing this maybe for a week to see if the damage is able to be healed naturally, and if it is not, we have a few other ideas to see that your body is put back into perfect shape.
See.
We will, of course, be running some tests later, but that is around, we'll say, 11-ish p.m., so you don't have to worry about it right now. The time you can kind of see on one of the monitors that also has every specific detail about your physical makeup at the moment just on that screen, which is in itself terrifying. But you also see this small little corner, a very modernized clock that also shows the time, and it is now like 3 p.m.
Okay. Well, good. Or not. Who knows? I hope that you can put me back together, Doc.
Oh, don't worry. As she adjusts her spectacles, we will put you back together.
You have got to work in your bedside manner, boss.
I don't like
Very
this.
creepy.
She looks subtly hurt. But carry on.
Well, if that's all the injuries that I no longer need to be dealt with, I'll see you later, I guess. See you at 11.
Oh, I almost forgot. I was told to mention this to you. Your father wishes to see you at your earliest.
Thank you, Herr Doctor, or whatever. Thank you for the message. And I would like to go and not see my father.
Amazing.
Go and get dressed.
She says, "Don't get lost. It's a little humor there. I know you know where to go."
Haha. I just stare back at her like,
She 100% took to heart when you said that she had no bedside manner, and then she tried to use a poor joke and
I'm
to
gonna
make
give
you
her
feel better.
I'm gonna give her a thumbs up. I'm gonna walk away.
Like, yes. There's many of the other doctors in there just like, you did it. You got a compliment from her. That's so weird.
You did it, yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, alright.
But yes, you have exited that part of the manor and you're walking in the direction opposite of your father's studies. Where are you going?
Back to my room to get dressed and brush hair, teeth, wash face, bathe a little bit.
Bathe skin, yes.
Whatever, 3 p.m. I'm just now washing my hair.
Yeah, as one does.
As is tradition to avoid your parents. Hashtag self-care.
You throw yourself into the confines of a bathtub, you exit, and then you fling yourself from the window, sliding down with fire. It's just how things work.
As is tradition.
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 It is tradition. I will put that somewhere. But yeah, as you get yourself ready for what exactly? What are you doing next?
My hair is nice, but it could be brushed once, twice, 10 times, just in case. Maybe getting dressed. This shirt doesn't go with this pants. This shirt doesn't go with this shirt. Try to organize a little bit. Spend as much time as possible ignoring my father. Just like cleaning my room in parentheses. I've seen the GIF, Sakura. Just as much time ignoring my overbearing father. Perhaps I will wash the windows as well. What a fun and interesting activity that could be.
You are aware that the longer you wait on this, the worse it may be. But as you're thinking about anything other than your father at the moment, and the window is open, it is not too far down for you to find yourself exiting ever so subtly to escape to the city once again.
Not too far to jump, you say?
No.
I'd like to look like the bushes below or whatever's below me. And look back at the door, back at the bushes, look back at the door, look back at the bushes, back at the door, back at the bushes. Go to the door and lock the door.
Yeah.
Maybe like slide a chair under the handlebar a little bit.
Okay.
Change into the Hoshiko Classic. Grab my trusty scarf. And do a bit of a jump out the window.
Excellent.
Just typical, classic Wednesday activities,
Yeah. I would say from this, because you've prepared yourself, you can toggle that prepared for what comes next.
Oh, fun.
Oh, yes.
Where is... I found it.
And you can give me focus.
Will be really funny. Could prepare to go for the trip after marking the condition. Okay, so I just roll the focus, right? And then I add the thing afterwards?
Yeah, there's a +1 to that. So instead of a miss, I believe it is a hit.
Great.
Yes, so instead of
Instead
possibly breaking a leg and not being a figure of speech,
oh no.
You hit the
I might have to
landing.
bruise my leg.
Yeah, it's it. You went in shin first instead of, kind of like tumble. You forgot the tumble part. And so you land in the bush and it kind of softens the blow.
Really?
Yeah. You kind of limp it off for a moment, but the limping turns into walking, which turns into running, and then a full tilt sprint. As you leap over one of the unguarded walls that you would know because this is your home and you know where the guards go and where they don't. Yeah. And you're off. Where do you go?
That's a great question. Um, where would I go? Where would Hoshiko go?
Where's
I
a
mean-
Hoshiko place?
Where's actually a place? Probably a cafe. Somewhere nice and quiet. Would she get lost? Probably.
Now I gotta ask this because I need to know a few things about you that you'll tell me from this answer.
Okay.
What kind of cafe do you go to? And what part of the city? Talking uptown, downtown, you slumming it?
A Pearl Cafe.
I mean,
Pearl Cafe. It's just pearls. Run by
Yeah.
pearls.
Yeah, it's a cat cafe.
oh, are there pearl cafes?
There are
Kind of animal cafes.
specific animal cafes from animals that can do it
Oh,
all.
wait.
Um,
Do I still have my slime buddy?
yes.
Oh, good. Okay. Glad my slime buddy's still okay.
No, wait. As you feel around in your pocket, you feel slime. Definitely. Nobody. The
No,
slime doesn't touch you back.
No, slime buddy. I'd like to like
No, no.
reverse my pocket to see if I killed the slime. If I let
You see a note that says "Thanks for the food," written in slime.
red slime. Okay, well, can I like shake my jacket to get the goop off my pocket?
As much as you can.
Yeah, it's
Whatever isn't soaked.
whatever isn't saturated with slime. I was gonna name him Glooby. I'll sing.
You never know where he may or may not be.
I want my Glooby back. I want my Glooby back, chat. I feel like Hoshiko tried to go for the place where they wouldn't expect her to go at all, which might be the slums.
Yeah,
So-
join us. Join us.
Love it. Excellent.
I would absolutely get lost though. Hoshiko is not very smart.
Oh yeah, you do so immediately. You are
Eh.
lost. As you're looking around, you swear that you turned this corner at least 2 times now. It is, as you look at your watch, it is now 5:30. Series of hours have gone by. By the time that you've made it to what feels like the outside of this labyrinth of alleyways, it is around like 6 p.m.
Oh lordy.
But the 3 hours it took to get here were worth it. You see this beautiful cafe as the sun is going down at this point. Lights are coming on, and despite it being in the slums, it's actually a very attractive looking cafe. It has glass panes. There are various forms of plants of a sea nature. There's just dead fish everywhere. There's dead fish all around.
They're just sleeping.
And smell funny.
It's just their natural musk.
They
Yeah.
are fish. So
But no, you see just very beautiful bits of coral and kelp and things of that nature, sort of around and decorated around the place, and people are in there right now eating. I would say though, as you're walking towards it, moving in your direction from an opposite angle, is another person, and you bump into each other very briefly. This robed individual, as they look to you, and a feminine voice says, "Oh, sorry," and moves past you into the building itself. And you see as they move around what seems like a like the corner of one of the sides to this very elongated bar situation, and they head around back into one of the rooms.
Interesting. So it's just like a bar-looking thing?
Yeah, it's just it's part cafe, part bar, and just sort of like a mash of the two. Um, there's a little front desk that has next to it the things you would see in a usual, like your typical cafe, and then uh, on the other side of that is a bar that's just chock full of various bottles behind it, and then bar stools in front of it and the works. And then off to the side are a bunch of tables where people are just sitting there drinking their various forms of caffeine or spirits.
Okay. I'll go in. Sounds just exciting. I'd like to zip up my coat a little bit, or button up my coat. Go into the cafe.
Hey, as you're getting comfortable and you're finding a seat, yeah, after sitting down and just waiting for someone to come to your table to serve you, looking around and looking outside, you see familiar blobs in the distance. Outlines of people.
Glue.
No.
No. Oh, people. No, not glue.
Yes. People.
God.
Glue.
Not the tiny gloob.
Not glue.
So as all this was going down in the 3 hours that it took Hoshiko to find cafe, Yuka,
Yes.
what specifically did you have in mind for Chaha? What were you trying to ask her specifically when you were trying to inquire something from her before you were immediately taken to get medicine, otherwise threatened to never leave the premises?
Oh, she's just gonna ask if she A, knew anything about the crystals, or B, heard anything from the underground about where the mayor's gone.
Okay. So there is a two-parter to this. The first one comes in a why are you asking? Are you trying to get involved? Please don't. Sort of connotation, and it follows in that track. As she's just like, and in the case that you ignore my advice to not do anything about this, which happens often, I may or may not have heard that the mayor is fine, as far as I know. He's okay. But people are trying to, what's the word? Extort his office. He's been put on a very hush-hush sort of ransom, it seems. I don't understand why. I'm sure there are much more powerful people with which they, could have kidnapped that weren't the mayor. Honestly, I don't think the mayor's worth more than an afterthought. As she kind of spits in a general direction. She realizes that in saying this, she kind of looks over to probably Kasha and Bowen to gauge their thoughts, because she already knows yours, Yuka. But just to gauge the other two's thoughts on that before she continues. Apologies if either of you care about the mayor's well-being.
I mean, if I get paid to like care about him, then yeah, I fucking love that guy. Otherwise, I don't really care.
She looks to you both. The spotlight dawns on you.
It's like, do I have any reason not to like him? The mayor, he probably gets to choose who helps build new buildings, so business.
Yeah, as far as you're
It's
concerned,
just-
he's just been making sure business is booming all.
I heard that he's a bad mayor, so I don't know why anyone would not care for his well-being. So
He waves
yeah.
to the masses, he kisses babies, you know. He's just a really likable mayor. As much as one can be. No ill forms of content that you've heard, but you don't frequent the rumor mill, unless you do.
Not specifically.
Okay. With that in mind, as she says, it's neither here nor there. I don't know where he is or why he's there in particular, but I've just heard that that's what's going on, and I've had the good sense to not ask more because I like all of this intact, and I don't want to have to. She thumbs over to a shotgun that has its own case in the shop. I wouldn't want to bust out Delilah again.
Me and Peaches will protect you. Well, if she's not asleep.
Yeah, she looks over, and there's Peaches just sort of laid out along your feet, just kind of chilling out there.
Just gonna pet.
There's just soft fur in your hands, but I would say, yeah. Besides that, carry on.
Anything about weird crystals going around?
So, friend of mine, right? Shop next door.
Mm-hmm.
She was talking about how she saw, and she swears on this, she saw some sort of. She said it was like this tall creature taking one of her crates of, just like a crate of apples, right? And then just hoisting it off into the river.
Is she sure it wasn't just a spirit? There's the spirit world still a thing.
Well, you see, I asked her, right? But she swears that it was tangible. Like if she wanted to, she could have reached out and touched it. But scaredy cat that she is, she was hiding underneath the bed the entire time.
Some spirits you can touch, I thought. I don't know. I'm not the avatar. Okay. I might be getting into trouble soon. Just, the usual. Act like you don't know me.
I can't do that, first off. And second off, what do you mean? Any specifics on that?
Might go to save the mayor. Trying to figure out these crystal things. Because they're causing an issue for the people around here. You know.
Why?
Robin Hood.
Look, if they can make barrels explode, I don't think you have any business touching those shiny rocks, okay?
It just threw a tantrum because I took it away from what it wants. We'll just give it what it wants next time. It'll be fine.
I really hope you're right, but if you're not, be somewhere where I can tell you I told you so. And also put you back together again.
You'll be fine. Oh.
Well, you look sort of okay at this point, but I'm going to find you. I'm going to bring you back here before too long, so don't get too acclimated to wherever it is you wind up.
Hey, have you seen that detective? I told him to come by, he never did. At least as far as I know.
No, he did.
Okay. You say anything for me?
I don't want to tell you because you'll do something, and I don't want you to do anything. Why don't you just have a nice night out there?
No,
French?
no.
Why don't you just go out, have a wonderful night?
No change will
very
happen
calm,
if we sit
relaxing-
here and pretend like everything's okay.
Change could happen tomorrow. That's how tomorrow works.
Yeah,
It
but then-
changes today.
But then you're gonna keep saying tomorrow, and tomorrow will never come.
You sound like some sort of self-help guru.
Listen,
Fine.
I told my detective friend I'm gonna turn into the next avatar. I'm gonna will it. 'Cause that's how that works.
It's not. That's not how it works at all.
You don't know that?
that.
Have you
Did
been
you
the
tell us
avatar? Have you been the avatar?
No.
Have you met the
I
avatar?
saw them once.
Oh!
Yes, I've seen them.
Did you ask him if that's how it happens? No, I don't think so. So I'm gonna will it,
Well,
and I'm gonna be able to bend fire one day. Watch. And then I just try to
What do you
bend
do?
fire. I just go.
there's like a candle on the front sort of desk of her shop, and you try to like make it move, and it whooshes with the wind. So
See? It moved.
that was air. Air did that.
See? I'm already bending air.
Oh no. She just sighs. Okay. He said that he had something for you, and to meet him at the Flounder.
When?
And you would know the Flounder is dinky little cafe around here.
Oh.
But she says he didn't say when. He said that he would send you a message. And he gave you this, and she gives you contact information.
Okay. I'll take it and text the number. On my definitely not burner phone.
Look, all I'm asking you to do, all right? Don't get in trouble tonight. That's all. That's all. I'm
Why
asking.
not
Tomorrow, it's
tonight?
tomorrow. Because tonight's so peaceful. You hear that out there? As you hear nothing. That is good. That hasn't happened all week, and I don't want the opposite of that. Which
We'll make
is
it happen
violence
somewhere
happening
else.
In the street. She ponders for a moment. How far away is somewhere else?
I don't know. I don't know where this is gonna go down.
That's
I
the
could be
problem.
lying to your face right now. I don't know.
And that's what worries me the most. Just get out here before you spontaneously combust from not doing anything.
Woohoo! And then I run out the door.
And don't. And she like throws you a vial that you know that you have to catch because if it hits the ground,
Ugh.
she'll chase after you.
I'm gonna catch it.
And drink that.
Yeah, sure.
I'll
Come
do
on!
it.
Fun! Let's go!
She watches you like a hawk the rest of the way until you're out of eyesight.
I'm just yelling at the other two. Come on, get out of here!
And she looks to the two of you. Please stay safe as reasonably as possible.
We'll try. No promises.
It
Oh,
never
no.
is.
And don't bring the kid with you! I'm yelling as I run out.
I will take her wherever I damn well please.
Not into a battle, you won't!
Sam's just been petting Peach and making Raffi upset. She's like, I could be bigger.
I'm sure Cha-Cha would love to watch the kid while we do battle.
Shh. Fuck you, she's fine. Finders keepers.
I'm too far away now. I'm out of here. I'm running to the cafe.
Oh gosh. Okay,
Well,
so I would
running
say
has
that-
turned into more of a sprint, and now it's turned into more of a walk because I'm ill.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
this
got
is gonna go
poop and then you got
great.
dizzy.
5 steps and you're out of breath.
So it's not a walk from here. It's not even a run from here. If you had a vehicle, it'd be doable, but you're in for the long haul, and that's where we end. Not end, but that's where we come 3 hours from now. So just out of curiosity, I know you're all walking there, and you're all going at a reasonable pace because one of you can't run, can't even jog.
Scary me.
Probably has to be carried part of the way. Is Sava / Raffi, because they are a combo meal, they can't be separated. Is she with you?
Yes, I'm taking my child everywhere.
Okay.
Oh.
Just interesting things to know going forward for me.
Oh boy.
Bring the child to hostage situations.
I would not intentionally.
I did yell this might turn into a war zone.
Well, I'd rather she be with me where I could possibly keep her safe.
Yeah, but there's a peach and a
building.
shotgun in the background.
You can just see the fucking peach with a shotgun in her mouth. Like,
And she occasionally flies. I swear that dog's possessed.
and that's why she's scared me.
Always living around the corner waiting for caution.
Waiting for the one moment to just target acquired.
Slipped up for the last time.
Your last
yeah.
call.
You need your last time. But you guys wind up there, you're walking in, and I would say that it doesn't even take focus. You can see, because there's no way for you to see Hoshiko and not know Hoshiko. You definitely see her in there.
Ugh. I'm just gonna ignore her and look for my friend.
Hey, Hoshi!
Why? Why would you?
Don't shorten my name, please.
Love it.
How very ironic that you will be here. Well, I hope you're at least slightly happy with me. I took one opportunity and I left my house without permission, so...
She's about to say something and then just...
Is it in the direction of Hoshiko?
No, it's coughed into her hand, but clearly making it known that she's ill.
Okay.
It's a nasty cough you got there.
Yeah, you want some germs?
No, I really can't say that I do.
Okay, anyways, I'm going to go do things. And then starts looking around for my guy.
You look at all the patrons that are currently here. He's not here yet. You sent him a couple of texts and he hasn't responded, save for the one saying that he's on the way. And
Okay.
that was about an hour ago.
Well, he should be here any minute now, so I guess we can sit here and talk.
Do you have a child?
Yeah,
Like,
what about it?
what do you mean? Yeah, what about it? Why do you have a child?
Do you know how many
Hey,
poor
didn't you
kids...
always have a child?
She's just... You know how many poor kids that just run around the streets?
And now this one has a
figure
home.
at least 3.
That's
So
Oh.
he
how
just
you
kind
know
of
about this
waves.
The rich is reeking off of this one. Why are you even
He
here?
flips you the bird immediately upon just saying why you have a child.
I'm gonna give the pot. I'm gonna give the pearl. I'm gonna give the pearl a head fist bump for that one.
Hey,
Fist
that
bumps.
is my little buddy.
Why are we,
You could
why
share.
Is there a rat
Wait,
flipping me
no.
off?
First off,
No.
that's a pearl. Second off, deserved.
Bro gives Yuka a fist bump. Kasha like whispers over, traitor.
He looks sort of like a what Pikachu face.
What?
What?
Innocent until proven guilty. Sava just pulls him back.
Also,
is just holding him.
it's gonna dawn on her, and then she's gonna look to Kasha. Have you heard anything about the mayor, by the way? In a more lowered voice. You got any text or anything?
Not since that one phone call, no. Or
Shit.
text. Fuck, it wasn't. a phone
Yeah, it's okay. All right. I don't know what the plan is anymore.
Money.
No,
It's
I
either
don't.
Money or we go in guns a-blazing.
I was say I don't. We'll see what my friend says. But why are you here? And she's gonna look at the Look, Hoshiko, isn't this a little out of your taste?
It's nice. It's a nice place to be. Plus, father wouldn't expect to be here. Expect me to be here, not expect to be here.
I thought you had mother issues. You gotta pick an issue.
Okay. I'm not gonna touch that. No, I decided that I didn't want to be in the house today.
Oh,
And as a grown woman, I decided to jump out my window after locking and securing the door.
I'm not playing bodyguard again.
Well, I'm hoping to not have to this time.
You're
hoping
near
to
the
get kidnapped either.
slums,
Well, this time I'm
friend.
prepared.
Good luck with that, anyways. We're still.
being prepared.
Uh-huh. I was just gonna say we're still missing a mayor, so I don't know how prepared you could be for any of that.
Yes, I heard. Wait, what do you mean missing? Was he not? Is he not perished?
Oh goodness gracious, No, he's not.
He's good news.
Well, eh.
Perhaps I should go back. For my
I
help.
ha ha. You keep your mouth shut. Now you'll become a hostage with us.
Okay.
Anyways,
Could you all give me focus?
Maybe.
All of us?
you're with us.
Okay. Yeah, but I wouldn't know who to look for.
Oh,
I'm just here to drink.
oh my God.
Oh,
So focused.
Why am I hero too? What the heck?
Not again.
Nine, oh lord.
What in the hell? You're not a hero.
You're focused the fuck up, dude.
Jeez. You're a hero too because your token wants me to strangle it. Hold on.
Sounds like a Coco thing.
What the fuck?
There we go. I fixed it. I had to break it to make it better. If you would all be so kind, in this lovely little place I like to call not the back streets. Evacuate that building that you're in.
Back.
Yeet. Oh. Y'all gotta get out first. I can't move because you're. Huh?
Say that you can block doorways.
Yeah, it kept saying it was blocked.
Unique collision.
I'm gonna start making it rain on all of you.
Die.
Proceed to the building marked with the ruler.
Follow the arrow.
What the fuck? I can't. There we go.
Arrow.
What the? Come on. There we go.
Yeah, you can also use the WASDs.
Okay.
Yeah, you can use WSC. We figured that
What the
out.
fuck? Get it.
Huh. There, I can like walk over your thing.
Yeah, it was weird. It wouldn't let me leave.
I can't get past the doorway. Am I too fat?
You're
to
too
get through it?
thick.
There we
You're being
go.
fat shamed.
You're being fucking fat.
You're too large.
Oh, I can't even move at all. Well, okay.
What did you do?
I don't know. I'm just
This
here
is
now.
amazing.
Oh, maybe never mind. I figured it out. I need to have the character selected.
Yeah. Oh my.
Leave me alone.
No, wait. I don't want to be here. Switch me spots. Switch me spots.
What the fuck? Fine.
I want to be next to her.
Musical chairs. I hate you, additions. So, as you're all sitting here, and I would think maybe everybody's on edge. Just company, the place that you're in at the moment, everybody's waiting for something to happen, and maybe that just has you raring to go for things just dropping. It's like a pencil on the ground type
I
deal.
swear to God, if something tries to kidnap her again, I'm just gonna steal the air out of someone's lungs, even though I'm not an airbender.
Exactly.
I'm gonna will myself to be an airbender nomad.
Just so you can strangle a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
As the night sort of comes in and a fog sweeps through this side of the slums, and everything outside becomes a bit of a haze to see. You can't see anything besides the fog itself. All the lights in here start to flicker for a moment, and that's something all of you noticed right out the gate.
Mm-hmm.
But I would say that for Bowen and Yuka especially, you begin to feel a chill run up and down your spine multiple times. Hairs standing on end, and
My street senses are
s-
tingling.
you see something like a series of shapes, not just one or two or three or four or five. It just keeps counting up.
All right, who gave me the acid?
The windowsill and then disappear to the fog. But they're circling the building.
Oh boy. Owen.
Yes.
Kasha.
Yeah.
I think we should leave.
The doors are
Why
locked.
do you think that?
Fuck. She's gonna go to the door and feel it locked. Well, we're in trouble.
I would also say that you hear the doors lock and you don't see anyone go to lock them.
If this... What the fuck?
People
and break
don't
down
even know
windows?
what's happening.
Wait, the people just are quiet in here too?
No, it's not that they're quiet. They don't know anything's happening, and you can see most of them one by one falling asleep.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
Like somebody's just eating soup and they're head first in soup. They're gone.
Well,
Oh.
But yeah, to answer your question, Moen, if as far as like your bending is concerned, you don't feel like you're falling asleep. You feel like you could bend anything right now if you wish to, because you're in a wooden building.
You probably made this building.
You don't see the stamp anywhere, but you're pretty sure if you knock on that wood.
Ah, the familiar pine.
Why is it every time we see this person we get into trouble?
well, you see. Frick.
I don't see Frick.
Follows me. My deepest apologies.
Meh, we're used to it by now. We were actually looking for trouble. We were just waiting for a friend to find it.
It appears as you say that.
Sup?
Has found you as the last person falls asleep,
Oh boy.
which is the bartender.
No, Mr. Bartender, I needed a drink.
Am I rum? No.
They were fixing a drink for the lot of you, and that's just clattered on the ground at the moment.
Alright, who's putting people to sleep? Yuka's just gonna say loud.
I would say that specifically pertaining to you, Kasha, Sava's grip in your hand was tight. It is slack.
She fell asleep.
She is sort of slipping to fall asleep.
Yeah.
Well, you see.
And this is why I said to leave her with Cha-Cha!
And this is why, fuck you.
When and where?
Not with the kid present.
She's asleep!
That's what they all say. No. Kasha's just like, gonna pick Sava up and
Anyway.
like hold her in her lap and like put Raffi in Sava's lap, just like, I will not let anything hurt you.
Raffi
Yeah.
is fighting sleep at the moment.
Oh,
his
poor
eyes
Raffi.
plucking upwards, and he's on alert, and he very much senses the danger, but his body is like, "Now we're going to sleep, friend." And he's like half awake, half asleep at the moment.
Mm-hmm. Just like stroking his head. Shh, go to sleep. Not really. Like, I promise I will keep you and Sava safe.
He looks to you, and in a moment of total trust, is just like falling asleep. He's just sleeping. You know?
Wait. I think I have a gift for this. Wait a minute. Oh, I gotta go through my so many. There he is. There it is. I found it.
Yeah, just.
Very well.
He trusted you. Quest added. But yeah, it seems none of the four of you are feeling tired in the slightest.
Yay, so we're being targeted.
I would say there's a jingle and a jangle inside of your pocket, Kasha.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of
Lovely
rumbling.
crystal. It's the crystal, ain't it?
It is. Unless you have loose change.
Kasha takes out the crystal in the handkerchief and like puts it in the center of the table.
Oh, why did you have to touch that thing?
I put it in a hanky.
You touched it before it was in the hanky.
It begins to rattle, taking the tension between the two of you. And it doesn't crack, but it begins to glow and swirl around, levitating in the air on its own. You can see from the flickers of light that emanate from it, various shadows casted inside of the building, and they move.
Hey, fire friend, care to give us some fire?
Why not?
Might make the
I'd like
shadows go away.
I'd like
I
to.
cast
There's
dancing light.
There's no
Yeah.
like candles or anything, are there?
No, everything here is very, like, there's automated lights, like
Alright,
lamps
great.
and things of
I'd
that
like
nature.
to stand up and like break the chair leg off of the chair that I'm sitting on,
Mm-hmm.
and then set it on fire to use it as like a torch.
The owner will remember that. Okay, so
I'll pay for it. My father will pay for that.
Will he? I think your
Gosh.
credit card's gonna get declined after this little fiasco of running away.
Someone will pay for it.
Bowen, your wallet is required.
As you snap this leg off and you set it ablaze, give me focus to make sure that you don't scald yourself from just setting this wood on fire.
Good point.
Not again.
Focus, you said? Great.
Yeah. Gotta make sure that.
Oh, just a barely hit.
Yes. So it takes a moment, but you get it to flicker on, and it acts as a torch for now, and it illuminates the area, casting away the shadows that are just dancing on the walls, getting closer to you, and then they disappear.
Well, that's one problem solved. Now, what do we do about the crystal? It didn't like it when I put it in a water bubble.
What crystal?
Do you not see the crystal on the table?
Oh, yes.
Kasha,
Mm-hmm.
to you it begins to whisper, almost whimpering. She is here.
Who's here?
Who the hell are you talking to?
What are you talking to?
The crystal. It
What do you
spoke to
mean
me.
the crystal is
No. It's been a thing that's been going around the slums. These crystals, we've been mining them, and they've been talking to people and causing them to do horrible things. Resist bad thought.
It's not giving me a bad
Please.
thought right now, Yuka.
I think
Bring us to her.
I need a stiffer drink.
Who am I bringing you to?
Don't bring it to anybody.
No, we
Shut
should.
up!
The crystal, again, reacting to the negative energy in here, just kind of illuminates a little bit brighter, trying to outpace the light source that you have coming from Hoshiko. The things outside that are now just a decoration of handprints on the windows, still at bay. The shard, in the arrow shape that it is currently, goes from pointing upwards to tilting to the side, and it begins moving around the room looking for a place to point to. It seems aimless at the moment, as whatever it's looking for is seeking to be hidden. Find her.
You gotta get. Oh, I can't hear.
If you want me to find someone, I kind of need a name.
Well, description would be nice too.
Very good point. Description too.
To that, you are given no name whatsoever. It's not as if it didn't hear you, but as if it has a series of things that it's listening for and you haven't said it yet, type deal. But it carries on. She is here.
Who is here?
The one to unite us.
The Avatar?
No response again?
God fuck you.
What about the Avatar? Because, I mean, we hear the Avatars. What about the Avatar?
It says shepherd.
The fuck? What do you... Shepherd's pie? Do you want me to go out and find a fucking sheep farmer and go, bye, how's your crystal?
It then tells you to kill the farmer and take his eggs.
Okay, but I kind of want some eggs.
It knows what you seek. But no, it's as you continue to get it to say something that gives you just some sort of notation, you hear a rattling or something. Feet moving, as if someone has accidentally rolled on, or like their foot rolled on a glass. Now it's just moving off to the side and clinks against something. And you hear it in the room furthest away from the lot of you, all the way over there.
What just happened?
We're going over here now.
What do you mean we're going over here? No. Did you grab the crystal?
No. Oh, no, yeah, no, I didn't grab the crystal. Over here.
Crystal's so
Follow
fun.
the sound of my voice. Follow the sound of my voice.
What are we doing?
Why? Why are
Tori,
we
did you
following
tell
the
the
person that's
character,
talking to
did you
her?
tell Hachiko to not grab the crystal ever? Did you ever mention that? Because if not,
I don't-
Hachiko's grabbed the crystal.
She did shout that if you touch the crystal, it makes you want to hurt people or kill people. It makes people want to do really bad things. She did state that.
Hachiko probably wouldn't grab it then.
As you go to open the door, and you can hear that it is, in fact, a part of the building. You can sort of kind of see that it is that. As you go to open it, it is the outside. And for the briefest moment, as you open it, there's a fog that tries to let itself in, and arms that reach out to you. Do you close the door?
Torch! We need the torch!
I close that door.
Well, you have to
so
click
fast.
that door.
No, fuck you. Close. No,
All
fuck
right.
it.
Hey, can you make a torch for all of us? She's just gonna yell out.
Oh man, I
Oh,
can shrink you guys' radius too. I should do that.
No, no,
Yeah,
no,
you
no,
should.
no.
Exactly.
No.
I can give Owen the torch.
Can we all just have torches? Yeah, let's just all make torches.
I can make a torch for a few. I'll have to break. I have to continue to break up this chair though.
Thanks, Bowen, for your donated wallet. Yuka's just gonna say.
I never agreed to that.
You're not gonna pay. I will pay.
Don't
I
worry.
broke the chair.
Oh
I will
lord. I can't even see Pearson next to me.
Not yet.
pay. Can I, like?
What you looking for? What are you trying
I'm
to
just
do?
trying to make the torches for the team.
Okay.
I mean, you just have to touch one fire stick to the other.
I'd like to give the first one that I made to Bowen, and then I'd like to walk over to Yuka and Kasha and give Yuka the torch.
Shanks.
You're sick, maybe I should. But yeah, it's fine.
He's
You're not
nice
as-
and easy.
Maybe you shouldn't have a torch.
Give it a damn torch.
Okay. And then back over.
No.
Hey,
Let's
what's for-
all go to this door.
I'm grabbing more torches.
And let's all go to this door. If we have torches, they shouldn't be able to grabby hands
I'm
us.
just gonna grab the broken chair.
Yeah, just bring it with us.
Just
We're gonna
bring
need
the
more
broken
wood.
chair with me.
Oh
I'll
God,
throw
we're
it to
going into
somebody.
Baldur's
Fuck
Gate Act 2.
Real.
Oh, my tummy isn't starting to get worse. Ugh.
We're at the end. Do you try another door as I give you guys light sources that work?
Well, now that I have the torch, I would try that door again and be like, hey, back with the thing and see if that works.
Heck. I
Trying
say.
to open the door again, it is locked now.
Fucking! We're not playing musical doors.
Wah.
Doors.
Okay, then I'm gonna go over to this one.
As you try to shimmy it open, locked.
Alright, we're busting through a window.
There
Now
are other
wait,
doors
there's
in this
another
open.
door. There's another. What? Can
You
I
gotta-
move? Game?
Oh,
Game? Please? Thank
It'll
you.
let you.
Yeesh. Oh God, there's 4 over here.
Yes. There
Opening.
are 4 doors.
that is a
Alright,
bedroom.
this door. That's locked.
Are these?
bad.
Oh, there we go.
Sakura, are these?
Kasha. Oh,
Hey, a kitchen.
no, those are windows.
Okay. Are all
The doors,
not working?
they're the little rectangle ones that
Oh,
you would
can I
see.
try?
Over here, yeah.
Well,
Before you could. You see beds. You see a series of beds in here. But in one of them, I would just say, stay right there where you are, Kasha, as you open this door. Because as you open it, there is a person inside. On the other end, directly on the other end, robed woman, as you see locks of very golden hair in between what is this dark lidded hood. And behind you, floating forward over your shoulder and moving into the room, is that shard of light as it illuminates into the face of the woman in front of you.
Oh God. I mean, hello.
You find someone?
I found Goldilocks.
Oh,
Now where are the 3 bears?
probably the
And
shadows.
then 3 bears manifest behind you.
Dark Souls music starts to play.
But yeah, as you see this woman and she looks to you and she sighs. I'm sorry about this.
I'm sorry, what?
And she reaches out a hand and touches your forehead.
Can I smack it away
and
since I'm
you-
next?
You absolutely can try to.
I'm
but
gonna
if you
try
go
to
smack it away.
Uh-huh.
She grabs your hand instead.
That's fine. I'm gonna just smack it away from my friend.
As
Me,
you
like,
do
holding the
so,
child to my chest. You will not touch her.
Yeah. What do you want me to roll to try to smack her hand away?
I would say for this. Let me see here. Just to smack her hand away. I want you to give me.
Uh-huh.
It's not a training move. We'll just say give me your. It's a very immediate thing. Give me your passion.
Passion.
More
Passion. More energy.
More energy.
7!
Oh.
If you were really sorry, you wouldn't be doing whatever you're doing. Smacks!
He as you smack away her hand, she sort of shouts out now. It started off as a whisper, trying to help you, and she
Then why'd you say you're
instead
sorry?
of reaching out her hands to touch, rather than to grab, she shoots out these tethers that go to touch all of you instead. These bits of energy. The source of why your bodies have been standing on end seem to stem from these.
Oh. Okay, what's going on?
You'll understand if you just take hold of one.
Fuck it. Grabs one.
It seems like a bad idea.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Tendrils
Oh, and
outstretched.
prepare to
There's-
get them out of danger. I think we need to hurry him back up.
Yeah, I'm still over
Okay,
here. at
so
the
who's
table
touching-
making
No,
sure everything-
she sent out
Yeah.
the ropes to everybody.
Yeah, she extends them to everybody.
Even me over here.
Yeah, there's a table of 4 tendrils looking to get everybody, but it's up to you to take it.
Do not. I politely decline.
I will impolitely decline. Do not touch
All
me.
right.
Bad.
She's just gonna. She's
Stranger
just.
danger.
You could just like listen. There's a bunch of shadows outside. She seems to be the only one that knows what to do with it. I'm going for it.
What if she's the one who caused the shadow?
She has a trusting face.
I don't think.
She just reached for a party member and said, "I'm sorry to do this."
Yeah, worth it. She still grabbed it.
As
Oh, you just 100% grabbed it.
Seems super apologetic about it.
Villain behavior.
Well, the moment
Yeah,
soccer,
it's
the
nasty.
moment that soccer said that those are the things that are trying to keep us, that are keeping us awake, and you could felt that energy. She's like, it seems like they are actually genuinely trying to help. So,
Kasha's like holding Sava closer and she's just like, I don't know if I can trust you yet. I'm a mother now.
There's so much confusion on one face. that singular thing. But she doesn't force anyone to touch the tendrils. If Yuka takes one,
mhm.
you grab it and you see in front of you the terrain changes. You are still in the building as far as you're concerned, but ahead of you and around you is almost a jungle-like scenery that I will show you in just a moment. Yes, just a moment. Only a moment. I just need a moment. Just a tiny moment.
That's a pretty long moment.
I need more of a moment. We'll hold three ticks, all right? Just count down to 3. It'll already be over. Nothing bad will happen, I assure you. You have your money back guarantee sitting there, okay? And I'm gonna... Oh.
Peaches has
Whoops.
fallen asleep and she is asleep with her tongue out.
Oh.
I'm gonna abduct you one more time. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna pull only one of you, because only one of you decided to touch this. One of you is a mother now, and 2 of you are very much on the fence about tendrils touching.
Look, Coconut
strangers.
knows what she is about.
You gotta put my token on it. It says I can't see.
Oh, don't worry.
Oh,
can
thank
see
you. Ooh, drug trip.
them, right? I can say no more.
Yeah, same.
But as you look around and you see all of this, and the person next to you motions to this large gem, which seems in the same color coding as the one that started all of this, you can see that inside of it are a bunch of spirits, all trying to break free, all of these strange supernatural entities that you've never seen before until now, in various shapes and sizes. Most of them look like animals, some have more humanoid shapes, but you see that they're all trying to break free from this confinement. They look as though they're being harvested for something.
This doesn't look right. What's happening to these guys?
I don't really know myself, but they've been calling to me and telling me to free them from these, and I've been doing so as much as possible, but whenever I do, well, things outside of here start to, well, you kind of saw as she motions to them banging on the glass, and you can kind of reimagine with your mind what's going on outside of the cafe at the moment.
So, to me, it looks like these guys are being held hostage, but every time she lets go, something bad happens? Or every time she frees one, something bad happens?
Yes.
Did you ever
You
think...
can equate some of these events to these supernatural scenarios that are taking place around the slums.
What if these guys are bad and they need to stay in here?
But they're not. They're harmless. This is their world. As she sort of reaches out a hand, and you see one of them that's not currently inside of it kind of slides down and is in her hand, and it looks to you as innocent as it possibly can.
But then why are bad things happening when you release them? I'll take it with that question.
And with that question, she thinks for a moment. I've seen the ones that are not particularly friendly towards us. And they give off I don't know how best to say it, a different energy. And that's not what's coming from this. Just feel it. As she takes her hand, as she pushes it to the gem itself, and you can almost feel the emotions of the things inside of this gem trying to get out at the moment. And of all the things, very few of them are emotions of rage, and more just fear or sadness.
She'll nod. Well then, who are you? Hang on, who are you? And how do you talk to spirits, or whatever the hell these things are? Look, I can only trust you so... I can only trust you so much as you trust me.
Yeah, it's... Whatever you want to know, it's... And she...
Also, no one's special. If you could talk to spirits, or whatever the hell these things are, it's a lot better than me throwing water at people.
She chuckles as she pulls back the hood, and you see a face that you've seen plastered on posters and billboards, and you've seen occasionally in advertisements from the Earth Kingdom.
Is it a person that starts with an A?
Yes.
I fucking knew it the moment you said golden locks. Let's go. I fucking helped wrote this story. I'm sorry. She's just gonna look at her and go, Avatar. Hey, I've got a lot of problems with you.
Same face, okay?
Same face can talk to spirits.
Yeah, you know now as much as I do.
Have you tried bending anything?
Oh, I can bend this, as she says, as motioning to the
little guy.
At the moment.
Oh, okay.
No, she doesn't bend him, but she just snaps him in half. I can bend him very well. But yeah, she just sort of outstretches a hand, and you see that she pulls a sort of energy from this place, and without taking from the gem itself, you see something sort of erupt from the ground. This time, not so much a tendril, but just sort of like a very liquid substance of this purple hue that moves and shapes around you, and then as she expands it and releases it, it solidifies into what looks like a small little miniature tree. Yeah.
Have you tried bending normal things?
No.
We're gonna teach you water bending. You might be my one ticket to pretend to be the Avatar.
Okay, hold on to that thought for a second.
Yeah, wait.
What
We've
about
got
this?
problems. So you've been collecting the crystals, and that's been setting them free?
Yeah.
But then when you set them free, these negative things come after you.
Correct.
This sounds... We need to go to Earth Kingdom and beat some sense into that Avatar.
I don't know how they feel about that.
Yeah, well, they're sure not helping the world as far as I know, and that's kind of their job. Well, do you know how to fight these bad spirits? Things? Monsters?
I can bring them here, but
That's
other
not
than that,
great.
it's better than being out there and hurting people that can't fight back.
But then they hurt these guys. It's oh. Can you not trap those guys in a crystal like they're in these crystals?
I've never tried.
Why don't we try? I'll guard you. If my friends don't trust you, they'll get over it once they see how cool you are with me.
If you say so.
And if they don't, I'll pummel some sense in them. Despite how sick I am.
You say as you do that, and you kind of cough into this place, the germs themselves take on a sort of sensation of body and a mind of their own, and they float off into the distance.
Good job. Oh, thank God I'm not the named.
Oh.
But we should go back to my friends, because I don't think they know how to handle those spirit thingies. How have you gotten them to go away before? If you say just running away, I am gonna be so disappointed.
No. It's hard to explain. I could show you, though.
It's not bringing them here, though, you promise?
Yeah.
Okay. Not hurting yourself either?
I can't promise that one. And you come back into the cafe.
Is her hood still down when we're in the cafe?
Yes.
All of you guys just see me spawn with the Avatar.
God.
Hey guys, I found the mini Avatar. She's just gonna say when she comes back.
Amazing.
Look at her face! She just points.
Looks normal size.
Face.
It's the Avatar.
I would like to bow to the Avatar.
No. She's not like the. It's confusing. Just let her do her thing.
Am I or am I not bowing to the Avatar? Are you the Avatar?
Don't worry about explaining that. Just help us out. Just help us out now, and we'll explain to them later. I love that she just comes back. I found the Avatar.
Yeah, this Avatar in particular is just like, please stop, please don't. Okay, you've done it. Yes, she just kind of moves past you, just kind of scoots past Kasha.
She's gonna whisper and say, I'm sorry, it's the only way I could get them to trust you so quickly.
Fair. That is a very effective method, I guess. She just says, sorry again.
It's okay.
She looks to you, Kasha. And she looks over to Yuka. Come with me to the window.
Yeah. Come. Yeet.
And as she moves past a lot of you, and you all kind of see her, and I would guess the hood at this point in time comes down as it sort of billows with the rest of her cloak as she puts a hand or a palm to the window. You see as one of the sort of ethereal entities out there is pulled in partially. You see as its body is kind of taken in, almost as if it's light as a feather. A lot of the resistance that comes from it, this lashing out, the rage and the fury, as she touches it and pulls it in, into something of an embrace. You can see as light forms in the center of this smoke-clad humanoid figure, and as it begins to shimmer around the outline of their person, they dissipate.
Whoa!
And she just kind of wraps them in an embrace of a sort.
So, where does it go now? Or does it just get pure? I don't know what's happening.
It re-manifests as something akin to whatever it started off as before it turned into that. And it goes about its business in the spirit world.
Huh. You got a lot of hugs to give.
She looks to you and then looks back to all of the plethora of hands out there. I guess.
If you could teach me how to do the spirit juice thing, I'll hug him.
I don't know if it's teachable. You could try it, but
I don't know if
what would happen if they touched you.
Fair.
I don't feel comfortable making you touch something and then something bad happens.
Yeah, it's my whole life.
There's a look of worry as you say
that. So, anyways, team, meet. What's your name?
And to that,
she has forgotten.
Yeah, no. Amnesia, the Dark Descent.
Oh no.
No, I'm sorry. It's just a machine for pigs. I'm sorry. It's worse. It's much worse, actually. I would say, yeah, it kind of pertains to the first. She very much has one, but she is, as she goes to say it, it's not easy for me to remember. I have one. I know I do. I just can't remember.
I forget her name. Listen here, I just helped. I just gave a baseline for the story. I didn't do much after that point.
Yeah, no, they have names though.
I don't remember them.
One of them is made specifically towards their given natural elements.
Oh, right. Yeah, I remember.
As you sort of look upon this one, though, yeah, she just can't seem to recall it.
Fair. She's just gonna give her head pats. So she's just gonna look at everybody. It's gonna sound crazy, okay?
Mm-hmm.
She
I've
looks.
written down her name though.
Okay.
For when she remembers.
Okay. She looks. She's looking at you three. She looks like the Avatar, but she's not the Avatar. She's like the spirit version, but she looks identical. She doesn't know how to bend though, but she can bend the spirits. And she's trying to help them.
Spirit bender?
She gotta be somehow related to the Avatar. Look how closely she looks like her.
Can
I
Avatars
really
have
don't see it.
twins?
I don't know. And who else do you know can mess with spirits? Wait, hang on. And she's gonna go grab some water from her little thing. Be like, okay.
Don't answer that.
She's gonna show her the motions of like just flowing the water around. Now you try it.
She watches you very carefully.
It's just very gentle. Think calming thoughts.
And she begins to practice the motions. There's a lot going on everywhere. As you see one of the like a glass of water on one of the tables begins to shift and gyrate just a bit. There's a slam from the window behind the two of you, and she loses concentration, and it just tips over instead of moving out.
That's fine. It moved. One of you, either firebender or earthbender, someone teach her a quick move real quick.
I would like to have her hold the torch and say, now concentrate on the fire. Feel within yourself the light of the sun, the warmth of a fire. The danger of fire is also its strength.
I'm gonna have water ready just in case.
Very good. Now breathe in deep. And when you exhale, imagine the fire expanding. Preferably not too much. And hold it above your head just in case. And imagine yourself releasing the energy that is held within you when you let out your breath. So, with me, in, out.
She does so. And as she does this, it is actually much easier, even with everything that's going on around here. The flames kick up, and is anyone in the middle of this at the moment? You're all kind
I'm
of spaced
just,
out.
I'm pretty.
Give her my torch.
I'm ready to give her. I'm ready to splash water if I need to, but I'm not like terribly close because fire.
She breathes out, and almost a gout of flame hits forward in a sort of cone and sets ablaze the table, the chairs, and the wall in front
And
of
I'm gonna
it.
go splash all that down real quick. I'm just splashing it down. Little fire department. She is the Avatar. No way! What
It
happened?
seems that
Yuka's,
element
like,
in
freaking out.
particular seems more in line with whatever she's about. And Hoshiko, in that moment, you reminded yourself of the very first time you were taught how to firebend from your father.
Yuka's like, as she's putting out water, just, we found the Avatar. We found the Avatar. There's an Avatar right next to me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Wait. And she's gonna look at everyone. Isn't the Avatar in the Earth Kingdom? Wait. Have you lost your memory? Is that why you can't remember your name? Did you get out of the Earth Kingdom and they're covering it up or something?
I don't know.
I think you
She
should
says,
stop
trying to calm
asking
you down.
so many questions.
No, Kasha just like, Yuka, one question at a time.
First,
Breathe."
she's gotta hug some things. Go hug some things so we're safe. We'll keep an eye on you. And I'm just dousing things with fire. Or with water.
And so yeah, she tries to set about doing this a little more widespread as opposed to individually hugging a bunch of phantoms.
Mhm,
The same tendrils that outstretched to a lot of you find their way. She kind of moves them from within herself and then pushes them out, and they protrude from the interior of the cafe outwards towards the many lives that are outside right now, the phantoms, and then she tightly winds these tendrils around them in sort of widespread clinging sensation, and she just asks for as much peace and quiet as possible while she does this.
Yuka's just got her hand over her mouth.
Hyperventilating.
The fangirl's going strong over here.
And as you all watch this, the tendrils that start off sort of black and spotted in the center and then purple outlines along them stretch out with this white sort of light sensation that cascades from starting from this woman out towards everything around the forefront of the cafe, and then one by one you can see individuals within the smoke dissipate until the fog itself lifts. After that, she collapses on the
Ah!
ground.
I'm gonna grab her. And put her hood back up. Gotcha! We gotta take her to Cha-Cha!
Gotta think of the what?
Cha-Cha! The person that took care of me! The woman we were just at. I can't carry her.
I'm
What-
holding someone else.
Okay, bow it.
Yeah.
I will try to help her up.
Someone hold the mini avatar. Keep her hood up. Let's go to Cha-Cha so she can get taken care of.
You'll have to leave me
this.
at Cha-Cha's, but I will do it.
That's fine. As long as we're carrying her. This way, folks. Grab the kiddo and the possum or the pearl.
The pearl.
I got the damn child and the pearl. They're my
I
responsibility.
know. I was just making sure we're grabbing them. Let's get out of here before people start waking up and asking questions.
Speaking
I
of,
would
people are
leave-
waking up and
Come
asking
on.
lots of questions.
Go, go,
How
go.
much money the chair costs?
You keep in mind that you are the only one who knows that you took that chair leg. But also, as you ask that person, you're the last one out, and you ask that person how much that leg costs. They tell you that the chair itself is like $15.
I have to pay $15 for a man whose
Yeah.
chair broke.
Sakura, you gotta unlock
Yeah.
me in. You gotta lock me in, or you've gotta lock me out. There's one of the things.
I gotta. Oh yeah, here we go. Hiya!
Thank you.
I unlocked the doors.
I'm like running over to Cha-Cha's place.
Zoom in.
Cha-Cha! She's just yelling at the top of her lungs.
Yeah.
Cha-Cha.
I would say that as you're running, keep in mind
Mm-hmm.
that it took you hours to get here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So you're just full tilt
I'm,
sprinting.
don't even care. I'm sick anymore. I just got. Hoping my friends are tailing behind me.
Try.
Excitement is just
Not as
taking
easy.
hold.
Not as easy, Karen.
Oh, you said what?
I said it's not as easy with carrying a person, but I'm trying.
Yeah, you're just hoofing it, but you're also, you have to pace yourself, I would say. She's not particularly heavy, but she's not particularly light.
Cha-Cha!
She's
just screaming at the top of her lung.
Kind of awkward to carry around.
I would say at that point in time, as Yuka's leading the way, full tilt sprinting to now, is it Chaha or is it Cha-Cha?
She calls her Cha-Cha, but it is Chaha.
Okay. So as you're full tilt sprinting to Chaha, I would say probably is it Hoshiko and Bowen carrying
I'll help
amnesiac avatar? Okay.
Amnesiac. I'll help carry. Why not? I'll be a team
And
player.
then so probably Kasha behind Yuka and then you two behind Kasha. But yeah, as the lot of you are fleeing down the street that's now very calm again, save for the rain that's drenched you all yet again. As you breach upon the doorstep of Cha and her wonderful workshop, it is closed. The door is closed, locked, and all that business, or at least it should be. It's slightly ajar.
Oh no.
She's not there.
Fucking.
And you walk in on a sort of put up crime scene, and you see the detective is there with a bunch of other people that are looking around the
Where's Peaches?
shop itself. She's on the roof.
God damn it, Peaches.
I am not going up to get her again.
She's on the roof asleep. And it's not just a normal sleep. You don't hear her snoring. It's like a comatose sleep.
Oh god.
Um,
What happened?
as he looks to you, that is where we end.
Oh,
Damn, I really wanted to tell someone I found the avatar.
I found the avatar. Cuts to credits.
Just
Let's
a
keep that
what?
on the DL.
Nah, she's only gonna tell the main detective after we find out what happens.
I love that. But yeah, that's the end of this particular episode or session, whatever you want to call it, we found the Avatar.
This episode should
An
just be
Avatar
called The
finally.
Found We Avatar.
She's just the spirit bender, guys. Come on.
Just
Spirit.
Such a doing do.
Avatar, that's a bit much. Just because she shot fire and knocked over a water bottle. Come on. I will say, I'm thinking of doing the leveling up just a little bit different so that you aren't all propelled towards the end of your characters and have more life to them should there be more for them to do after this particular act has seen all of its moments.
This sun has set.
Yeah. So I will again ask you these questions. All of you can answer them. I think they're different for each one of you, so I think it's really cool that happens. But let me drag all of your bodies into full view for myself. Don't be alarmed if things on your page shift. Got to get out this questionnaire. Bring all of this into focus. Here we go. And last but not least.
Oh dear God, it's so loud. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's a little bit. Okay, so we will start in a random order that I have decided, based on who I clicked first. Bowen.
Well, howdy.
Hello. Now I gotta ask you just 4 simple questions that are deep and philosophical.
This quick survey.
Yeah.
Fill this brief survey.
First and foremost, as through the eyes of Bowen, did you learn something challenging, exciting, or complicated about the world?
Probably if you're considering like learning more about all the spirits in the Avatar. Like,
Yeah.
most people thought they were either a rumor or off. Away.
It's definitely exciting, and it also complicates your life a little bit more.
Drags us into a little bit more danger.
Tiny bit. Okay. Feel free to checkmark that first little box. And moving on, do you feel you stopped a dangerous threat or solved a community problem?
Probably not. I don't know if you consider the cafe falling asleep danger.
What was outside was definitely dangerous.
Yeah. Probably not. Like maybe as a group, but I didn't. Like that was the Avatar doing their spirit mumbo jumbo.
Fair. And it does pertain to you specifically.
Yeah, no, I didn't have a big hand in that, so probably not.
Okay. Well, leaving that blank, do you feel that you guided a companion towards balance? Or in this session at your center?
Probably not the first one. Party's kind of unhinged.
Yes.
And does it just mean... What about for ending the session at your center? Is that just on the main thing at the middle, or more of a metaphorical center?
At the main. I think it's a bit of both, but it's specifically asking towards the main area where your balance is right at the center diamond.
The diamond is in the center.
Then you did. Feel free to mark that off.
Okay.
And now the last one, which is the much more heavier one. Did you express vulnerability by admitting you were wrong, or that you should have listened to someone you ignored?
I don't believe so. I was just kind of along for the ride this time.
Fair enough. Those are all the questions.
Okay.
With that in mind, I will say that your continued use of messing with the terrain to better suit your needs, specifically in the form of safety, has netted you a technique in earthbending. If you find one that is more on the side of support, just look for something of that nature. And then add it as a technique that you know now.
Okay. Hell yeah.
And then we moved on to Hoshiko.
It's me.
Yes. So it turns out they're all the same. They're just moved in different areas to make it seem important and different. They're not, though. So for you,
Me?
I will ask you more or less the same things, but two different ones, gaining towards your growth. First and foremost, did you, or rather have you, upheld your responsibility?
Paid for a chair. I don't know if that's really upholding like the
In
of it, but I suppose I could have
counterbalance
loved it to
with,
be there.
yeah, I would think that that's responsible. But you also played hooky yet again from your humble abode.
You know, sometimes we gotta girl boss a little bit.
True. I feel in order to keep that balanced, I'm gonna leave that blank.
Fair.
Two things went on there.
A few things that
This one, however, is on the opposite end of that spectrum.
oh good.
Did you break a prohibition?
I jumped out of a window.
You did.
Jumped out of a window.
You jumped out of a window and solid snaked your way over a wall and out of your manor.
Colonel.
I would say then fill in one of those wonderful brackets.
Where is this? Brackets.
On growth, in your details and growth.
Oh, just what, like the little squares?
Yeah.
Yay!
Now, did you accomplish a feat worthy of your burden and tradition?
I don't know if I did. I don't think so.
Leave it blank. Did you learn something exciting, challenging, overly complicated about the world?
I don't know about the world, but I did learn that the mayor is not dead, but it kidnapped. However, we also learned that the Avatar is alive. Vaguely. Maybe. Half Avatar. Avatar's twin, perhaps.
Half.
Half Avatar.
We found the
Split
Gemini
avatar.
avatars.
We found the twin. All right. Fill that in for me if you don't mind.
And where's that one?
Still on growth in those 4 little squares. Just make sure they're 3 little squares.
Click another square. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, I would think at this point in time, you specifically have been getting very technical with your fire, but it's been more of utility than it has been of anything violent, I would say.
Sure.
Find a utility ability within your firebending and
The ability within
gain that.
firebending?
Yes.
Yes, very good. That technique.
And simply put, that is learned.
Oh wait,
Um,
is it just like one of mine that I have?
No. Pick a new one.
Pick a new one.
Yeah.
Wonderful. As soon as I find out one of that is.
I'll say,
Well,
yeah,
while
remind me where I see that on the Foundry page to add that in.
I don't think it's on the Foundry. I think we have to do the same thing that we did before, where you have to go and
You have to drag something
drag
else
in
and
like
then edit what it is.
Yeah, because unfortunately, we can't just add them via plus button. They kind of want us to do a little bit of our own creative problem solving. But if you're curious as to where that is in the book, let me know, because I still have it dancing upon my hand.
Yes, I have it.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. You wish for it?
I do indeed. As soon as
Okay.
I think again. Hold on. Why
You
do we not?
said, you said mine was support. Are you talking about defend and maneuver or evade and observe?
I would say defend and maneuver.
Okay.
I don't want to open it again. I don't want to open the.
Hmm?
All right, what page is it?
It is. Grab it. Stab a person with my techniques. It is in you're a firebender 285, which would be actually 284, because fun things are fun.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sure.
Chipney chip, chippity chip.
Okay. Kisaku. Woo.
No problems. No problems. And in that sort of 280 bracket are a bunch of other abilities that I will be calling on very shortly as we move on to Kasha. Yes. Okay, so before we already had some fancy handy dandy questions that I had asked you, and I believe they were the first two that you very much were able to get to the bottom of. I would say that, yeah, we're gonna go back to the last two for you.
Okay.
So, balance is important. Keeps us all centered and junk. It's real cool. If you're a philosophy major. Do you feel like you guided a companion towards what would be their balance? Or remained at the center of your own at the end of this session?
I want to say yes,
To
because
which?
a good person, like towards the end, like did I stay true to my center? Because any good person would have been like, "Hey, you stole, give that back." But instead, I was like, I'll help you out because it looks like you're in need, and that's who my girlie is.
All right. Finally mark that third box, if you don't mind.
Heck yeah. Bitch, I am clicking and it's not working. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hang on, let me try refreshing this page real quick.
Yeah.
Goddamn stupid motherfucker. Try to have a
I'll just
moment
ask
here,
you the-
game.
Just ask the second one while you're doing that.
Yeah.
Do you feel you stopped a dangerous threat or solved a problem in your community?
Kind of. I took a little girl off the streets. She's no longer gonna go to bed hungry or have nothing to sleep on to keep her warm.
This is true. She's a part of your community.
She is mine. Anyway. Okay, now I can click. Haha.
All right. So yeah, with that, you, very specifically, get some handy dandy growth advancements, and you can finally join the others in your first to move up into growth advancements.
Yay.
So with that, you would take a new move from your playbook, another move from someone else's playbook, and raise your stat by 1, shift your center by 1 step to what you feel would be the most applicable, either on the right or the left.
Mhm.
And you have unlocked your moment of balance to be used at a time that you feel is most applicable.
Ooh. Wait, so I do all of it or just choose one of them?
All of it. All of those. And then once you've done it, be sure to mark the boxes that you've done so.
Okay.
Except the raise a stat by +1, because that one doesn't have a box that you can mark.
Yeah.
So don't worry about that. Just make sure to raise one and then tell me which one. So I'm not like, what the hell is that?
Alright, trying to see, where are my thingies?
Your playbook moves
Yeah.
for the bold, the brave and the bold. It is that's a good question. Oh, I found it. That's a pillar.
Oopsies.
You're
How do I-
good.
How do I edit the fucking sheet?
Oh, the bolt is right underneath the adamant. You want to go to a page
Sometimes you have
171.
to go
What?
on the abilities themselves, Coco, and then right click.
Hmm.
Depending on what you're
Oh,
trying to do.
Try to add an ability, right?
Yeah, so you'd have to like open it up from the playbook or whatever and drag it in.
I'm doing it from firebending.
Yeah, so they don't make it easy. You can't, that I know of, or can't find it, to drag in that ability. You have to drag in just like any kind of technique.
My stream, I'm gonna end it since we're just doing stat stuff. You guys have a good night. Bye bye.